There we go. We are live. Maybe one of these days, whenever I start a stream, I won't immediately feel like I'm forgetting something. There's so many little steps that I do in those 2.5 minutes while the intro plays. Welcome, everybody. Tonight is Satisfactory. So, couple of things. I want to run through some quick announcements and just get a couple of things out of the way. And then the start today is going to be slightly different because I found something in Satisfactory that I think people should know about. So I'm basically going to record a quick little video at the beginning, let you guys know in the live, but also with the idea that this will be a video. We'll do that right when we get started. But I'll run through a couple of, some days I'll forget. Yeah, I'll run through a couple of things before we get there as people start coming in. Hello, everybody at the hospital, changing my cast on your right leg. Does anybody require anything whilst I'm here? Good luck. Good luck. Maybe he'll be on time. Hey, I was only like 2 minutes late, bro. Hey, Defiant. Okay, so let's go over the schedule really quickly. There are changes coming to my channel. I was never going to play Satisfactory forever. Okay, there are changes coming, and to be honest with you, we are closing in on the end of this playthrough. And I don't have any plans to immediately start another Satisfactory playthrough. So what is going to be the plan? Well, you've heard me talk about it a lot. Ashes of Creation is coming. This is the future schedule over the next couple of months. And I want to just go over this really quickly. Essentially, we're going to be playing Ashes of Creation on Friday nights until the Alpha Phase 3 launches on the 26th. I'm taking this week off of work. There is going to be many streams. This day in particular, I will probably do 2 12-hour back-to-back streams, or a 12-hour. I'll take a small break, like an hour, to eat and chill, take a shower, and then I'll get back on and see how much longer I can play. So, yes, I once earlier this year drove 26 hours. Which is a lot more difficult than playing a video game for many hours. We'll see. But I'm thinking, depending on when Alpha 3 phase launches exactly on that day, maybe we'll do something fun. The rest of these days, I don't know. We'll play it by ear. Once that happens, you can see the S's drastically drop, and we only have one of them, and it's green. That is Satisfactory Saturdays. And we will continue Satisfactory Saturdays until this playthrough is complete. Once we get through the big rush of Ashes of Creation, I will be doing different games on Wednesdays. Probably the first one up is going to be The Crust, but things like Timberborn, Expedition 33, Schedule 1, all of those are on the table, depending on how I'm feeling. And then we'll do even more change-ups once Satisfactory is completed as well. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly how long that'll be. I don't know if that's going to be, November, December, somewhere around in there probably, to finish that up. So there's that really quickly. And then, I want to talk a little bit about our Discord. So we are pushing for some Discord upgrades with the boosts, and between me and Korathal's wife, Sithny, thank you guys, we have boosted it up to tier 3, but we're actually looking for 3 more boosts. Again, no stress if this is not something that you can do, but if you are a regular Discord booster and you're hearing me and you wouldn't mind throwing one our way, we would take advantage of it. As you can see here, this is the boosting that has happened recently. right here. So right in here, these are the ones we just hit. Sithne is Korothal's wife, a bunch more from Korothal, another one from Korothal. I hit up one there and then one at the beginning. Mikey's given us 2, Thief of Magog 2, Jay Archer and Sim. So thank you everybody who has given boosts. We're taking advantage of them. We're actually using the perks that it gives us. So appreciate you guys if you feel like that's something that you could do. If not, no worries. No worries at all. Just wanted to throw that out there. Let's see what else. Friday night we are playing Ashes on the stream. Like I said, we could use a little bit more if you guys want to play Ashes of Creation, if you're comfortable with it, if you understand what you're getting into, and especially the late night crew. I can keep playing later, but everybody that starts with me at about my start time, they're all Central or East Coasters, and they need to sleep at some point. So if anybody wants to kind of be a part of that group, just join the Ashes, join my Discord, give yourself the Ashes role. We'll chat about it in there. Okay, enough of those little announcements. What else? Oh, I am changing the way that I record things tomorrow. This should translate to a much more smoother experience for you guys on the live stream. I got a new GPU, not a 5090. I got a 5070 Ti. It came a couple hours ago, and I'm going to change out the 3060 that I have in the current live stream computer, so that I can move the recording from the main computer over to that computer. And so I think everything should work. It's a much better card with much better encoding capabilities than the 3060. And so we should be able to record. And we're going to be working on that tomorrow and getting it ready so that everything is a lot cleaner for you guys. And what put me over the edge is not just Ashes being substandard while I record, but Satisfactory. I jumped in Satisfactory without recording, and I noticed a big uptick in frames, and I want to give that back to you guys in the live stream. So that's going to be happening. Another upgrade on the tech side, hopefully one of the last ones I have to do. But hey, Kins, I thought today was an Ashes day. No. Friday nights are Ashes days until phase 3 hits on August 26th. It was the 4th of August, but it got moved to the 26th. Yes, 3 a.m. and I'm lights out, no stress. I always pick up where I left off when I wake up. Yeah. But all good. Yeah, if you want to, I did talk about the schedule a little bit a few minutes ago on the stream. Okay, so the reason that I popped in on Saturday night after the stream, I popped in to check on something because I got a comment on one of my videos about the priority merger. That commenter said they are broken and they don't work the way I thought they did. So you can actually find this. If you find the priority merger, there's a big old conversation. We went back and forth. I disagree with him. They still work the way that I think they should work, but there's a bug. There's a problem. There's an inefficiency, and we're actually going to talk about that right when we log in. I have set up a bunch of things to talk about, and so we're going to go over that before we start working on the towers. And I'm going to record a little bit of a video to get out relatively quickly, so that I can tell people what's up with this. The priority merger works fine under some conditions. It doesn't work all the way perfectly under other conditions, and so we're going to go over that. I think I would consider calling this a bug or an improper application of code. So in my opinion, it should be fixed because it's not actually doing what it says. And so we're going to talk about that right when we get started. And I'm probably going to just get through that in one swoop and not stop and like read chat and stuff. And so, you know, if anybody asks any questions while I'm going through that, if anybody wants to kind of just let them know, I'll answer. I'll get to them as soon as I'm done kind of talking about that topic, if that makes sense. Kind of like a kind of like when I did the tours, you know. But basically, I'm going to record a little 5-10 minute video here talking about this because I found something. And Total Eclipse just put out a video that is doing very well on priority mergers and how to use them for compression. So I think that this for belt compression. And so I think knowing what I have found would be helpful. And by the way, I made all of this into a blueprint. So if you want to see this work for yourself, then you can come to my Discord and I'll share the blueprints. I'll get them a little bit better organized and put them in their own file. Anyway, I'm kind of giving you guys a sneak preview on what I'm going to talk about in this little recording. Flavo, I made it to the stream. Looking forward to learning from you. If not, I just go jump off the map and build my belts below the ground. Hey, Flavo, are you, you're Iron ADA, aren't you? Iron Ada. I put my inspired base from you in general. If you want to see it, it's supposed to be the start of the Mercury City Tower. Nice, Cube. I will check it out soon. So as soon as we get loaded here, I'll kind of get my bearings and then we'll start this little mini kind of video that I'm going to record. Here, we could look at that real quick while we finish loading. Oh, we just finished loading. Kin made me do it. Here's my mega factory, which is the Mercury City Tower in Moscow. Don't judge it by its first time not building a box. Nice. Do those have signs behind them or walls? Well, that's kind of the wrong tab, but that's okay. Be careful of all the signs, my man. Are those walls? Okay, those look like walls. All right, you didn't repeat my mistake. Nice. It's obviously much bigger than mine, which I approve of. Very cool. Very cool. I'm interested to see what it looks like when you're done. Make sure you post it on the Discord. Dino, how do you know when to discontinue the playthrough? When I play, I always have so many different ideas that I just have to get done. How do you decide what's not worth doing, or do you just do everything and stop once you can't think of anything? Well, in my case, I'm slowly losing FPS, and so there's going to be a time because I push the engine so far with. Again, we're going to talk about all this stuff in a second, guys. I pushed myself so hard with signs that in a way, and again, I'm changing how I do things from a technology standpoint to help improve this, hopefully. But I mean, when I beat the game and when my city is cosmetically where I want it, I will be done. I've chosen not to do nuclear. It doesn't really... Nuclear doesn't really excite me. But I would say, you know, part of the answer to that question is when I'm not excited about the playthrough anymore. You know, I think that's part of the answer there. Hey guys, Mickey Mouse is getting divorced. He went to a lawyer and told him why, and the lawyer said, so you want a divorce because she's silly? And Mickey said, no, she's effing goofy. All right, so that's a message that I wish I had happened to miss. Okay, let's focus up here. and get our head in the right place. And again, really quickly, I'm going to kind of go through this thing that I found, talk about it, do it all in one piece so that Minikin can make it into a video that I'm going to put out on YouTube. And then I will continue reading your both amazing messages and Okie Sooners messages after I have walked through this. Okay. So, there has been a question on my comments on my YouTube videos about the priority merger, and I did a little digging. The comment was stating that priority mergers don't work the way that one of my shorts said they do. I disagree. I think that they still work. However, in proving that they still work, I found what I consider to be a bug. And, or at least the priority merger working inefficiently. And so I want to talk about that and show you why. You can decide if you think it's a bug. But either way, I think it's important for people to understand that this is happening because if you use priority mergers in your designs, there may be an assumption being made that is incorrect. And so I want to talk about that. Now, this is my control. I've made these into blueprints, and if you want, you can go to my Discord. I will have them available there. You can download these 3 or 4 different versions of blueprints and see this for yourself if you want to. Let's talk about what this does really quickly. We are testing to see if a priority merger actually prioritizes the input that it's supposed to. And in my opinion, if it is prioritizing an input, then that input should never back up, no matter what. If that's the priority, then that should be taken in first, no matter any other instances, no matter any other weird cases of belt speeds, or if the belt is full or if it's not full. If it's actually working, it should be 100% priority. And so what this is a control. Okay, this is my old module. Okay, and what this module is, and I actually forgot to prep this piece of information, so Minikin will have to do a little editing here. I was gonna prep this out and I forgot. No. I knew there was something. Okay, so this is a breakdown of what that module does. This used to be, before 1.1, the only way that you could make a belt compressor. In theory, now you can do it more simply with the priority merger, but that's what we're going to talk about. So let's take a look at this, see how this works. We have 2 lines going in, A and B. Each of them have a smart splitter. They go into a smart splitter here and here, and then the prioritized smart splitter, okay, the any, both set into a merger. That merger merges them together and we get our full belt. This belt should be full, absolutely full. And then whatever's left over gets overflowed to these dotted lines here and here. And then they get merged and you get the remainder line. We do this to make sure that we can get our full belt without either A or B backing up. Okay. This is how this works. This works very, very, very well. I made a blueprint of this model and I used it extensively in my Update 8 playthrough and in my current playthrough before 1.1. And that is what exists right here. That's what this little piece is right here. And as you can see, it's working, okay? We're making sure that none of these are backing up. Okay, now I agree that maybe a better use of the control would be to make sure that this one isn't backing up either. But as you can see, there's no items heading over into our little catcher here. Okay, and we are getting a full belt. Now what this is a Mark IV. There's a Mark IV here and a Mark IV here. And then on the outside, we have a Mark V. 780 per minute. And then the leftover, 480 plus 480 minus 780 is 180. Okay, and everything is working as it should. So again, this is the control. And now this section over here, this is just a 2-to-2 belt balancer to reload them back into the bins so that we can continue the test. Okay, that's all this area is over here. Now, I want to go to the next blueprint. This is the priority merger working as it should. This does work. Okay, so again, we have a Mark IV and we have a Mark IV, and the priority merger is prioritizing this input here. Okay, and we can see 480. It's not backing up. Nothing is going to the smart splitter and getting pushed over into the storage container. The marker does indeed say 480, which is correct because that's 480 as well. And then if we take 480 and if we're going to get 780 out of it, well, what's the remainder? The remainder is this 300, and that's coming out of this 480. And again, we should have 180 left over. So exactly the same thing that was happening over here, except now this is much simpler. You don't have to make this big blueprint. You don't have to do 2 smart splitters and 2 mergers. You just do 1 priority merger and 1 smart splitter. Okay, and now those, that may not seem like a lot, but when you're building a giant belt compressor and you're chaining these together, having to only build 2 items is a game changer rather than 4 plus the accompanying belts that go with it. Okay, and so that's the advantage of the priority merger, assuming that it works. And right now it does. But let me show you what I found. This is the exact same setup. However, this belt is full. You see the backup that it's causing? It's very clear that we are not getting the same result as over here. It's very easy to see. This should be 480. It's 400. This should be 0. It's roughly 80. Okay? This is 480, but only because I'm pushing the overflow over into that. And as you can see, this is just filling up as we've been talking. Okay, this should be 80. It's 105. I mean, sorry, this should be 180. It's 105. Because this belt is full, this is causing an issue. I do not believe that this is working. I believe that this is a bug. Because this belt should be prioritized, which means that it should under no circumstances back up. I don't care that it's full. It should not be backing up. Okay, so now in order to immediately fix this, we can upgrade this to a Mark V. The flow is the same, but just now there's spaces. Now there's spaces for it to be put in, for it to be spliced in. And as long as your belt is not full, I believe that the priority merger works. But as soon as that belt gets full, but the flow is the same. The flow is exactly the same, right? It didn't get faster out of here. All I did was create a little space in the belts. I believe that this should still be fully prioritized. So, in my opinion, this is a bug, and in my opinion, this should be fixed. And even if they don't get around to fixing it, or even if they disagree that it's a bug, or whatever you want to say, whatever justification that you want to say that this isn't a bug, or that it's working as intended, I don't care. We need to know that this happens. Because I was under the impression, the incorrect impression, because I made an assumption, and an assumption makes an ass out of you and me, that no matter what, this would be prioritized and not backup. It completely defeats the purpose because this isn't prioritized. It is now no longer prioritized. So in my opinion, it's not working. I haven't seen anybody else talk about this. Maybe they have, but I appreciate the person that led me down this path, that put that message in. You and I kind of had a back and forth, and I probably got a little cranky with you. But I believe that smart splitters work, and they work as they are supposed to, except in some circumstances. And so I believe that those circumstances need to be fixed, and that and if they aren't, then we need to understand what those circumstances are, because I have a bunch of these priority mergers in one of my factories. I've already integrated them, okay? And I needed to know this because this could be causing inefficiencies right here. And so now when we do debugging, if now I know that this is possible, I can perhaps, try to figure out, get an idea of maybe why this is happening, okay? So again, these blueprints I will have available on my Discord if you want to load them up, test them yourself, do different versions. There's definitely more testing that can be done here, but this is the story. The other thing that we could, basically, if you just make sure that there's just a tiny little bit of space, then it works as intended. So yes, this is important to know, and I hope you guys find this helpful, and maybe we'll get a bug fix. But even if we don't, as long as we know about the problem, we can work around it. So I appreciate it, and that's it for now. Okay. Hey guys. I'm back to reading chat. I was kind of just going through and doing recording a little video, and letting you guys know too. So let me know if you have any questions on this. If you have anything that you want me to test while we're talking about this, because when we're done, I'm gonna delete these things and we're gonna get to work on the towers. Hero found you from YouTube. Nice, appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. A bunch of chat on YouTube. Let me catch up. You want to know how to get XP here, Bob? The way to get XP is chatting. We'll give you a base amount of XP in YouTube's new little system. But it also, if you want to do like a super chat or gifted memberships or something like that, then it will also give you points as well. Just to answer your question. Let me scroll up a little bit. Achievement, Okie Cedar News made Ken read a stupid raunchy dad joke. That is true. To be honest, I haven't figured out priority mergers yet. Well, hopefully that helped. Red Star Legion, hello. I thought they would be helpful with the train station load and fill issue. Maybe. I'm not sure. Go ahead, CubeWave, give me your question. Welcome, Red Star Legion. What if every single thing you saw in this game so far was in VR, but like 4K VR? I mean, that would be pretty cool. I'm not a VR guy myself. But I think that'd be cool. Okie Sooner says it is. You can download the mod for meta. The controls suck, but it's really awesome. It's not the same as VR though, since VR is different quality for different gameplay. Yeah, okay. I'll let you guys figure that out. Could it be because the small belt that combines the 2 lanes was built before the 480 and the 780 gets filled already by the other belt? If you delete both and rebuild the first, does it fix it? Okay, so I think I know what you're saying. If I delete both of these and rebuild the other one first. Okay, is this what you're saying? And now we go 480 here. And then we let that flow. And then here, it immediately starts overflowing even before that one gets built. Was that your test? Did I adequately understand what you wanted me to test? It doesn't look like it is a build first or second issue. Is the merger equally preferring each belt in the silica? No, there is still some priority given. If it was equally preferring it, we would have that number here would be the same as this number here, and it's not. Now what we can do is if we take this and we take them all to low, now theoretically this should be equally preferring, and this would go up 85, 88. What if we just replace it with a regular merger? That's going down. It does take these a while to recalculate. So I don't think so, because these, yeah, see, these are now becoming, these are equalizing. You can see this one's slowly going up, that one's slowly going down. So let's change it back to our old setup. Yeah, this is substantially less. So there is some mechanic. It's trying, okay? It's just not succeeding. All right, it is better than a merger, but it's not succeeding. Yeah, there's not enough space, or in my opinion, there's an implementation issue here. Yeah, that was your test and it didn't do shit. Okay, Jeff Jones. Hey man, I'm a big Factorio nerd, making my way to Satisfactory and really enjoying it. Have you tried Dyson or Factorio before? If so, thoughts? I've tried a little bit of Dyson, maybe only about 20 hours. I think it's a good game. I haven't gotten into it enough to really have an opinion. Factorio, however, I beat Space Age. I have an entire playthrough on it. It is very rough, especially at the beginning, because I learned the game live, okay? And I'm a little bit of a slow learner. I can learn a lot. I get very good, in my opinion, in games that I play for a long time, but I have a very slow startup speed on new things, okay? And so Factorio, the first probably 10 streams of mine, and there's a playlist if you wanted to watch it, is probably very difficult for you to watch. And as you can see here as we're talking, now this is back to lower and this is back to higher. So yeah, yeah, I have played it. I really enjoyed Factorio. I'm going to play Factorio again. I rushed it. I rushed the playthrough. I didn't do everything in it that I wanted to do, but I really enjoyed what I did do. I just always felt this like pressure to finish the game. That was probably, it's on me. But I want to do another playthrough with Factorio now that I kind of understand the game a little bit, and I can kind of understand a lot of like how the logic works and stuff. I'm not a programmer, but I am, I am programmer adjacent. So I get it. It doesn't come naturally or easily to me, so it takes me a little bit of time. But I enjoyed the game. I have roughly 300 hours in Factorio. I have roughly 2,500 or 2,600 in Satisfactory. So, to me, they're both challenging in different ways. I think Factorio is deeper in the sense that there's more content, especially post Space Age. But Satisfactory has something intrinsically more difficult or more content, and that's of course the 3D nature, okay, and the third person nature of it. And so I think they're both great games. I'm glad they both exist, and luckily they both exist in the world, in the timeline that we share. Both of these games exist. Vixen says Star Rupture is awesome. Just got the playtest today and spent nearly 13 hours on that. I am hearing mostly good things about Star Rupture. I have heard bad things about Star Rupture 2. It sounds like Star Rupture is going to be one of those games that causes intense feelings. But I've been hearing a lot about Star Rupture this week. I know Bits put a video out on it, and I think Total Eclipse had one too. And so, yeah, there's definitely some games there that I want to get to play after Satisfactory and kind of during my Ashes time. Let's see. Your sunburn is very much so peeling. At least I'm not hurting. Well, that's good. You need to go to your hub and see what next milestone you need to complete, then take inventory of the product you're making, figure out which one you need. Complete Factorio, did a series on it, check it out. Yep. Is Minnie here? I don't think Minnie is here. I love both too. I loved the thoughtful answer. I felt the pressure to finish as well during Space Age. Just felt like I'd never finish. For me, it was a little bit, I was letting the pressure of streaming get to me in the sense that, like, a lot of people were like, hey, what are you doing playing Factorio? Like, get back to Satisfactory. I don't know. I just didn't... I let it alter my play, and I'm not going to do that again. I've become that was almost a year ago. I think I'm a little bit better streamer now, and I've played now my first kind of full playthrough on this channel that isn't Satisfactory, and I think that was on me more than the game. The point that I'm making is that I think that was a me problem, not a game problem. There's stuff that needs to be fixed in Star Rupture, but if they can do it right, it'll be fun. What is the development process? Is it like early access? Is this just like a playtest thing? Is this just like, oh, we get to play it for a week and then it goes away for a year while they keep working? I'm interested. I haven't watched any videos on it. My plate is very full in terms of games that I'm playing, and I can't really think about, there's so many other things that I would play before Star Rupture, unfortunately. Any other, let's see. But if you delete the overflow storage belt, then it forces the system to yield. No, I think it backs up. Eye in the sky, I think it backs up to here. Let's watch. See, it's backing up. As we watch, this is going down. This is the problem. I should have done this in the video. This is the problem. If you delete this overflow, then this is why it's important that we understand. Now, we're not getting 480 times 2. And look at without the rate calculator, it would be pretty difficult to notice. I mean, it is kind of chugging, but it's a little bit difficult to notice. And then now, if we fix it the way we fixed it before, this should start going back up. 424, 426. That's going back up. That will get back to 480 if we let it. Okie Sooner News. Your audio sounds really good this stream. I think you got it dialed in. Well, thank you. Okie Sooner News, screw it, gonna take a shot. Okie Sooner News sent 10 construction gift memberships. Thank you. I appreciate it. Friend X, Fly Old Guy, The Ghost NL, Doing to Fish, Mason Looper, Sims, my name is Payne, Nitro Racer 909, Alexander Herbucks, and Coffee were all gifted memberships by Okie Sooner News, and I appreciate it, man. Throw over a line and the other line that is barely on it. Yeah, well, right, Cube Wave, you're correct. That would fix it. But you're also correct, and that would defeat the whole purpose, because that's what this does. Okay, if we essentially do like what you're saying, okay, if we do a merger like this, that attached correctly, it did, and we do a smart splitter like this, and we break it again, you've literally just made this. This is what we had to do before, right? I mean, look at it. Overflow, or smart splitter, two prioritizations going to one merger, and that's the full belt, and then the overflows passing over and going into the second merger, and that's the remainder. Okay, smart splitter, the two prioritized outputs go into one merger, and then the overflows get sent and merged into the other line. This is exactly how you would build it before priority mergers. So yes, this illustrates the point that they're not exactly working. If you have to do what you had to do when you had a regular merger, then what the hell are you doing with a priority merger? It doesn't work. Now, having said that, it does work over here, right? So there are some instances where it works. You just have to make sure that this belt isn't full. As far as I am aware, that's what's causing the issue. Are there priority mergers ratio based? There shouldn't be a ratio. It's not a ratio. This gets everything. This gets any leftover space. That's not a ratio. It isn't like 3-to-1 or something like that. It's a priority. It's high priority. This isn't like there's no ratio stuff. And by the way, I don't blame you, Okie Sooner. There are a lot of people that don't understand this, and I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. I bare my soul a little bit to you guys, to sometimes my own detriment, and there's a little bit of a risk here. I try in my life to not make assumptions the best that I can about people. But I don't this seems really simple to me. And if you go to the QA site, there are threads and threads and threads and threads about this priority merger, talking about shit that doesn't matter. And a lot of the comments that I was getting on my YouTube short about this is talking about shit that doesn't matter, and I don't understand it. And the reason I got a little cranky with the commenter is he's just talking about stuff, and I try to assume that, you know, everybody has something to add to this conversation. Now, you're asking a question, Okie Sooner, which I appreciate. You're not stating something that is what I believe wrong as a fact, and that's the difference, right? That's why I'm not frustrated at all with you, because you're asking a question, right? But when you've got somebody arguing and talking about, and they completely don't understand, in my opinion, now maybe I'm wrong, okay? And that's why I kind of preface this whole thing with my understanding. If you're going to say that this is a priority, then it better effing be the priority, right? Clearly, this is not working. It's not the priority. It's broken. It's not a ratio. It's not supposed to be a ratio. It doesn't say that it's a ratio, right? I have set this. You can see the 3 green lines right there. This is supposed to have the highest priority. This is supposed to have the lowest priority. Now, if we do this, right? Actually, this doesn't really do much because it's broken. You can do that over here. See? Now nothing goes here. Everything extra goes there. This is working, but it's working because there's space, right? In my opinion, the bug is when you have full belts. But that's how this is supposed to work. Does that make sense? Hey guys, have you tried to see what happens when you swap low and high priority? Probably no change, but maybe. Well, I just did when it works, and you can see the change, right? Let's do it again. When it's working, it works. Okay, you can switch them and it's fine. But again, that's because there's space on this belt. And there's space on this belt because this feeder line is only 480, but this is a 780, so obviously there's a 300 per minute space on the belt. Yeah, answered your question. What are we trying to do here? Hey, cruising. No worries, man. We're just trying to show that there's an issue with the priority merger. And I'm trying to make sure I'm not crazy. I recorded a video on it. I'm going to put it on my YouTube. But this is a problem. This should have 0 on it. Because this is supposed to be 100% priority. Hey, Nayazul. Hey, again, checking back in. It's been a while. Yeah. By the way, we're going to start constructing here. We're going to be working on the city. We're going to try to finish these towers today. These 4 towers. But I wanted to address this because I just found it, and I think as soon as I find something, I try to get it out to you guys. I don't think the switching makes a difference where it's broken here, Ian. It's still broken, just a different way. I was just thinking that if you did a certain speed belt, you could use a certain speed belt comparable to the high priority belt, like a Mark V would merge better than the Mark III belt, for example. Well, true. Well, I think that's just... But okay, sooner I shouldn't have to. I think I could, right? And that would make things better. The point is, I shouldn't have to. This is supposed to just be a priority merger. This is supposed to get priority, and it's not. Are there workarounds? Absolutely. Right? And one of them clearly is to make sure that there's room on the belt. Clearly. Okay? But we shouldn't have to do a workaround. It should do what it says it does. Let's read it. Let's read what it says it's supposed to do. Merges up to 3 belts to 1. Input can be prioritized to always. I should have put this in the video too. That sure as shit does not look like always to me. Is it for every belt? Looks like Mark 1's work. This belt is full. So is there some kind of lagging happening in here? As long as we don't throw too much of it. Oh, there it was. There you go. It just took a shit. It just takes longer for it to pop out the extra. It's probably the same issue. It just it's got a lower ratio of speed. Let's wait till it does it again. I have a constriction further ahead. No, I don't have a constriction further ahead. It's 780. Is the first merger set to any middle and overflow to the right? A merger doesn't have overflow. Do you mean the first splitter? The first splitter is any ahead and overflow to the left. This splitter is any to the left and overflow ahead. I think that it's clearly cruising. I think it does the same thing. It's just easier to see when it's faster. I just said ratio. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know. It needs to be a it doesn't matter. It should be the priority. I said the ratio. You're such a hair splitter, okay, Sooner. I said ratio not in regards to the merger, you piece of crap. I said ratio because we are, 1/8 as slower as we used to be? Okay, it was running for 780, now it's running on 60. That's what I was talking about. What is the goal of this system? Is it just testing? This system is to test to make sure that the priority merger is actually working the way that it says it's working. Okay, it says it's supposed to always be merged before others. But I created a system that proved that that is not true. So let's bring that back. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Mark 4, Mark 4, Mark 5. Oh. Mark 4. These guys are slipping in. Oh, sorry. That needs to be a Mark 5. That's our problem. There we go. Okay, and me replacing those reset all of the freaking scanners. Let me reset the scanners. We should just move all this topic before y'all start arguing. Arguing is the best part. No, Okie Sooner's just drunk and he's pushing my buttons. It's fine. Okie Sooner and I have a long history where he says things that piss me off and I call him names, but it's all good. No, Nizul, it's not true at all. This is running at 780. Yeah, some section of the belt is still downgraded. It has to be. No. No. This is 780. It's working. Okay. Let's change this back. This is working. Okay, I can instantly break it for you. Okay, Niazul, I will instantly break it for you. This is working exactly as it should. This build is being 100% prioritized. We know that because nothing is getting kicked over here on the overflow, and we also know that because if we look at these speeds right here, we get exactly 480 and 480. Okay, because these are Mark 4s. Mark 4, Mark 4. All right, this is going down. We have two 480s. It's being compressed into the 780. There's not any constriction further down the line. There's not some section of the belt that is not still downgraded. Okay, 480 plus 480. Okay, is 960 minus 780 is 180. Okay, this is 180 right here. This is working perfectly. But it is working perfectly because there's space on this belt. The only reason there's space on this belt is because I made it a Mark 5. The second that I make it a Mark 4, just like this one, and there's no space on this belt, it breaks. That is a problem with the priority merger and how it's calculating priority. It is not a problem with my system. Now, this is no longer always prioritized. That make sense? You only had one drink. It's fine. It's fine. Okie Sooner and I, we go back and forth. That is it for those. I will clean up those blueprints. You guys can test them for yourselves if you want to or if you care. I think we have beat this horse to death. Stop it, he's already dead, right? The Simpsons meme. Okay, so I think we're good here. So let's clean up. Again, I'm gonna make a video on this. Maybe Minikin can splice in some of those later extra things. Yes, please, because I think something was wrong there. There is. It's with the priority merger. There is something wrong. There's nothing wrong with my belt setup. Okay, I made it into a blueprint. Test priority merger right here. There's literally nothing wrong with it. Broken. And this is the 480. It's a full belt. This is gonna get up to 780 slowly. There's no constriction down here. This is a 780. This is not backing up. I know it's not backing up because this says 780. There's nothing else wrong. What is wrong is the priority merger right here. Okay. You can go back and watch the VOD again, but this is it. The output belt speed is the same as the input belts. It seemed like the merger worked better, but still not quite. Yes, I think it's the fullness of the belt that is the issue. The way that this priority merging system is implemented, it doesn't work correctly if there's no room. And it should, because the flow is the same. It's not a flow issue, it's a belt fullness issue. Okay. Have you had any weird bugs with the nudging where it randomly nudges diagonally? Yes. Cube wave, it drives me up the wall. Quite literally. I was doing some merging up there, and it is very, very, very irritating. The nudging starts happening at random angles. Yeah, it drives me up the wall. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Niazul. There's no way. The proof is here. There's no constriction down the farther line because this is flowing at 780. The problem's here. Okay, and then the second I do this, the problem goes away. Further proof that it has nothing to do with any of this over here. So if the in speed of the highest priority line is the same or slower than the output of the merger, it messes up. No, I don't think it has to do with flow. I think it has to do with how. I mean, this is the same. This speed belt is the same. All right, we can make this one the same too. I don't think this will change it. It might. I don't think so though. This is a Mark V. This is a Mark V. This is a Mark V. Everything's the same and it still works. So if the in speed of the highest priority line is the same or slower than the output of the merger, it messes up. No, I don't think that's true. Is your belt full? That's what I've been saying from the beginning. That is, in my opinion, what is causing it to mess up. Is your priority belt full? Regardless of the speed, is it full? Let's take it down to Mark III. Immediately kicks over. Now this actually makes sense. We'd have to go Mark III here. To make apples to apples, we have to go Mark III here. Now is this going to kick over? No, because we're not getting a total. What's a Mark III plus a Mark IV? 270 plus 480? $750, right? So that's not going to work. It's not going to kick over because it's less than 780. But let's take this to a Mark V. Now it's kicking over. I just saw one. Let's see if it does it again. Yep. If both of these belts together are higher than this, and this belt is full, it will back up and it's not supposed to. Ken is great at explaining things. Ask him why he doesn't use pipe holes and valves, because they break my save and I don't like them. Hey, hold on. You're getting into the area I was asking about earlier. It's all the same, guys. It is your priority, is your highest priority belt full? If it is, it screws it up. It doesn't matter how fast or slow or what the rate is. It's fullness of the belt. Okay. I don't want to end this. I know that you guys want to ask your questions, but I don't want to do this all night. Niazul and Oki Sooner, one on Twitch, one on YouTube. Last questions on this, and then I want to move on. Anybody else, if you want to ask questions, that's fine too. This is interesting, and this is good to know, but I think I've explained it. You gonna send that BB because I want to examine it? Yeah. I already have. You got to scroll up a little bit on. I didn't put it in the blueprint repository. I just dropped it into the chat in my Discord. So at the end of the night, I will see if I can remember to kind of clean these up a little bit. I have I dropped in the control, and I think I dropped in this one unmodified. I think this one's in there. I mean, the point of me making the blueprint is that you guys can look at it yourself. That's a ratio compared to the belt product number, not a question, just an observation. It's a ratio compared to the belt product number. I don't know, man. It's full. I don't know why you have to add a bunch of extra words. If the belt is full, it doesn't work. Done. It's really that simple. It's not a ratio issue. A priority merger does not work through ratios. It is supposed to make sure that this never backs up. No matter what, this input is prioritized. That's it. You don't have to add any weird words to try to prove that you're right and I'm wrong, because I'm always right. Remember that. I'm always right. This is the priority. It's not working. Okay? If it was working, this would be 0. Okay. Where's my, there it is. If it was working, there would be no concrete on this line. Okay. You don't think I'm completely correct, but I'm close. All right, prove it. Make a video, prove that I'm wrong. You can't just say that I'm wrong in a comment. Because I'm not. I proved it to you. I proved it to you. I mean, this is... Where is the word ratio in this description of how this works? Okay, Sooner, you point to me where the word ratio is in here. Because you know what I see? I see prioritized and I see always. That's what I see. Okay? So you can't come up with like some random weird like headcanon to describe that I'm wrong here. That is not working. All right, we've got an hour of me talking about how it's not working. Okay, when the belt is full, it doesn't work. So in order to make sure that it does work as it's supposed to, just make sure that the prioritized belt is not full. Okay, if you do that, then I think it will work for you. Can't seem to find it. Yes, I will stop the stream and upload it right now. Even though I said I would wait till after the stream. Priority merger test EPs. Give me a second. I don't know why that didn't create. All right. I gotta pull up the file. Really won't take that long. But I was gonna clean them up, so they may be slightly dirty. Meaning, you know, I was gonna put some README info in there and stuff like that. Okay, they're uploading. It's going to be in the public blueprints section. Just here, I'll put it in the Satisfactory talk. I'll make it easy. Okay, they're in their own folder. They're all uploaded. They should be there. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. I should have, you know what I should have done before the stream started. I should have done the cleanup that I was going to do, and I should have put them in there before. That's on me. That's not on anybody else. I think the merger description is wrong. It says always, but the UI graphics don't drop to 0 input on the No. Marcus, these lines are not an indication of a ratio. This is the same kind of problem that it's not the description. Your interpretation of what these lines are what is wrong. This isn't a this gets 3 times, this gets 1 time. This gets everything. This gets split between the leftovers. It is a ranking. It is not it doesn't go to 0. No. The non-priority inputs still have 1 segment of the input level. That's because they are prioritized as the last priority. This is exactly, it's this confusion right here that is permeating my comments, and it's not your fault, Marcus. I'm just using it as an example. It's totally fine. But and you're not the only one. That's why I wanted to talk about this. This is not a ratio. This is what Oki Sooner keeps talking about. This is what my other commenters keep talking about. This is all over the place in the QA site. All this is an indicator that it will take this one first and then these two. Or better yet, it will take this one and then this one. And as long as there's room, it will then try to empty this one. And as long as there's room, it will then try to empty this one. That's how it's supposed to work. That's how it says it works. And that's how it works in almost every instance. It's well documented by many prominent players in the community that ratio has nothing to do with it. It's not supposed to. It doesn't say, I mean, so let's examine it. We're still talking about this, which is fine. I don't mind talking about it. It's clear to me that, mother effer, the mergers up to 3 conveyor belts into 1. Inputs can be prioritized to always be merged before others. That is not happening. I believe that it is a mistake in the implementation, not a mistake in the description. Why would you ever want your mergers to be, I mean, it's not a ratio merger. It's literally in the name, right? Another person talking about star rupture. I have heard about it. Everybody's talking about it. I am in no position, my channel is not in a position to do anything with star rupture at this time, but I will be keeping an eye on it. My point is, it's not supposed to be a ratio, but it's still working as if it is. It's not, Marcus. I showed it working perfectly, as long as that input belt is not true, is not full. I showed it working. It works perfectly. And I just can't see why this is hard to understand. You have more patience than I can. I got to get up early tomorrow, so I'm going to head off. Have a good one to all. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are trying to not justify it, but trying to explain why it's not working correctly. I think it's just a bug. I think that the method that they have chose to implement it isn't the right way. Yeah, in short, higher priority items go there first. Then if that backs up, close, Killer Rain. You're very close. I think that there's just a usage of your terminology that I would disagree with. In short, what he said is, in short, higher priority items go there first. Yes. Then if that backs up, no. Then if the higher priority belt is completely used. Part of this problem too, guys, is that we have sort of in our minds, and I have done this too, think about priority mergers as priority splitters. This doesn't back up, right? This gets used up, right? Then if this gets completely used, then you go to this one because it's the next priority. And then if this one gets completely used, then you finally go to this one because this is the third priority. Okay, so imagine if these belts were, well, again, if this belt was full, it wouldn't work, as we've established. But assuming that it did work, right? This was a Mark V. Okay, it would take up all of this, and then all of that, and then all of that. Okay, we're really close on this. I just correct. Oh, it's reversed since it's merging, not splitting. Yes, yeah, Killer Rain, you're there. I think that you do understand it. I just think that you're the terminology that you used was just slightly off. So I was just splitting hairs there in the interest of exactness. 3 bars equal VIP. Well, yeah, again, it's the always. Now, it does work in some instances, which proves to me that that's what they wanted to do, and that actually does match the description. In some instances, it works perfectly fine. In a certain state, in a certain case, it doesn't work, and it doesn't match the info, the description. So in my opinion, it is not the description that is wrong. It's the one case in which it doesn't work. Nizul, I think that you're probably right there. The mergers have a 1-item buffer slot for each belt attached in, right? Wonder if it has something to do with that. Maybe they need a bigger item buffer slot. I don't know. Okay, but no matter what, the end game result is not what we're supposed to have. They should change the bar display first, second, or third. I agree. I agree. So what he is saying is they should have changed. I think that this is actually what is causing the majority of this misunderstanding about ratios. This looks like a ratio, even though it says it's not. It says priority. Okay, but when you look at this, I agree. They should, and it's this pyramid thing here, okay? And you got the lights here. I get it. I think in here, if it should say 1, 2, and 3. I don't know, guys. I'm trying not to be like elitist snob about this, but nowhere does it say a ratio. That word is not used anywhere. And I'm not calling out anybody that's watching me live. I'm just saying it is everywhere. It is a ubiquitous problem across Satisfactory. The QA sites, the Reddit, my comment sections telling me that I'm wrong. It is not a you guys thing. It is kind of everywhere. So, did we beat that horse to death? Hey, Tane, it only allows item on the belt if there's a gap in items. That's what I said. But am I testing a normal merger works just as well, and it does the same thing, just in a round robin way? Well, yeah, Tane. So, you're gonna have to go watch this. I just talked about it an hour. I proved. Tane is the commenter. Welcome. And if I got a little grumpy with you, if it seemed like I got a little grumpy with you after I typed what I typed, it's because I was a little grumpy with you. But I just spent an hour proving that priority mergers do work as long as the belt isn't full, exactly how they're supposed to work. There is a bug. And a normal merger works just as well. That is not true. It's wrong. That's where we disagree. A priority merger is working as long as the belt isn't full. And by the way, it still doesn't do it in an exact round robin number. I showed that too. I can't go through the whole thing again. Go back and watch the VOD. I'm also going to be making a video about it, about the bug. I could time out the word ratio. That's funny, Killer Rain. He's not calling you out, but I am. It has nothing to do with ratios. Agreed. It has nothing to do with ratios. It has nothing to do with round robins. It says right here. Inputs can be prioritized to always be merged. This is it. It's not working. It's not a ratio speaker. I argue with the people on the Q&A say about that all the time. Even modding from a code standard, it's not too far off. It doesn't matter from the code. I'm making this simple. We are supposed to have one belt that always gets prioritized. It says so right there. It doesn't work. It works sometimes. As long as the belt's not full, it works as a priority merger, perfectly fine. All you have to do is engineer your blueprints, engineer your designs so that you don't have one of those belts being, your priority belt being always full. If you do that, you should be fine. Until they fix the bug. It is a bug. Black Bug Hunter still thinks it's not a merger, but Smart Splitter behind knocking out an extra one when a belt is in. Yeah, I know, Ray. Tane, yeah, the biggest thing, Tane, if you want to, you can go back and rewatch the VOD. Well, it's full. You said it yourself. In past splitter merger, carry extras than what we see on the belts. Yeah, there is a hidden buffer in there. To be honest with you, I think they took a shortcut in the implementation to get it to work, and we just found a breakdown of it. I'm not saying you're wrong, it's just that the game can't handle it in some circumstances, which is imposing a ratio-like problem. Perhaps. All I know is, I don't think we need to know whether that's true or not. We just need to know that it's broken. Okay, I'm not going to talk about this anymore. When you're right, you're right. Just don't be an opinion that you're always right, because that opinion is wrong, and this proves the whole statement is correct. You guys should know when I say things like, I'm always right, never question me, I'm joking. Okay? You guys should know that. But I think in this case, I tried very, very hard to go over this somewhat complicated thing in a way that proved what I was saying visually. I can't do any more than that. At this point, if somebody doesn't believe me, no. See, that's where we don't agree, Tane. Tane says it's not a bug, it's just how they worded it. No. The wording is correct. The implementation is wrong. It's a bug. Yes, or then rename it. Call it a ratio merger. It's not a priority merger, then. We agree that the description and the application of it doesn't work. We agree. It's named a priority merger, guys. It needs to work as a priority merger. If it doesn't, then it's bugged. Okay, you can't get around and say, "Ooh, it's not bugged because they just didn't describe it correctly." No, it's called a priority merger. All right, I'm done. I'm not going to talk about it again. Sorry, Tane, you're going to have to go back and watch it again. It's bugged. I cannot be moved from this position. Continuing to talk about it will not do anything. Sorry. Okay. What are we doing? I have to sort of rearrange my brain here a little bit. We are trying to finish these 4 towers, and the next section is this. Yeah, Ray's gonna put me in a timeout. Marcus, I think it's just accidentally doing a ratio because it can't keep up with a full belt. But it doesn't really matter. None of that matters. We're rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic. The boat is sinking. Doesn't matter how we describe the bug. It's a bug. So I think we need to talk about how dumb the smart splitter actually is. No, the smart splitter. The smart splitter. You know what is dumb though is the priority. Not the priority. The programmable splitter. That one basically has no use. That's one thing we can all agree on. Okay, apparently we have to add a new rule to the channel. No politics, no religion, and no talk about priority mergers anymore. I've never used that in my life. I used it to use it, and it was a sort of okay use of it, but I didn't need it, not really. Let's talk about food now. Your broken fluid trains. My fluid trains work fine. No, this delays in building, which delays Ashes more. That's not true. That's not true. I'm going to be playing Satisfactory until we're done, no matter how long it takes me, and that it won't delay Ashes. None of this teasing and stalling for so many stream. I already got Skybridges. You got Skybridge blue balls. Wait, how is Smarter better than programmable? Smarter makes. I just don't see the use case for programmable that a smart splitter can't do. That's all. But you can use it. TS Gurknan 24 doing my first playthrough of the game now. Just got to unlocking nuclear. Nice. Nuclear is I hear fun, but you don't have to do it if you find it too complicating. You can power the rest of your game through rocket fuel if you need to. Rocket fuel is very, very, very good. Nuclear is a lot of work for not that much power compared to rocket fuel, but that doesn't mean don't do it. I'm just letting you kind of letting you know. I think you're mixing up the names. Programmable splitter, me or no, I always use a smart splitter. Most applications in this game do not need a programmable splitter. In fact, I'm not exactly sure why. There's a couple. You could come up with a couple of very, very weird use cases for a programmable splitter. But the vast majority of use cases, a smart splitter is perfectly fine. Use programmables in my storage depots because they can overflow and send any undefined through the center. Sure it can, Nizul. You just set it to overflow. It'll still prioritize the left. And then any undefined goes through overflow. But it does do both. We started a new argument. Don't worry, I won't spend an hour on this one. It does do both. By definition, it does both. So let's say you want AI limiters here. You don't set this to any undefined, you just set this to overflow. Okay, so what happens is, let's say there's an AI limiter coming in. Okay, if there's an AI limiter coming in, it goes to the left, right? Obviously, it's fine, perfectly fine, until it backs up, and then it overflows. What happens if you put a steel beam in here? Where does the steel beam go? Yeah, but you don't need them, Brian. I'm showing you right now, you don't need them. Steel beam goes through the center. So it's exactly like saying an any undefined and an overflow. You don't actually need any undefined. You just do the overflow. So the AI limiter goes to the left until your storage fills up, and then it gets pushed forward like anything else. And then you push everything through the line to the left like you're going to, right? And then there's no other place for the AI limiter to go, right? Because there's only one storage for it. So then anything left over at the end of all of your lines gets sunk, and it works. So by definition, this does do both. There are some use cases where if you want to take your huge sushi belt and chop them into sections and do like 5 or 6 parts goes this way and 5 or 6 parts goes that way, but you don't really need to do that. You just put them all in a line. And that seems to be a change because a few versions ago I couldn't do that. I don't know. I can't speak to that, but I do know that this works today. Elvar, so I just started watching the play, so far I'm on episode 8. Elvar, so I want to tell you right now, the episodes run out Elvar, I lost my editor. There's not very many episodes, okay? And then there's a huge time skip in the playlist, and then it's not really episodes anymore, okay, Elvar? And so if you want to hit everything, you're gonna have to switch over to the live stream. All right, you're gonna be confused. You're gonna be watching the playlist, and then there's gonna be this huge jump, and you're gonna be like, "What the hell?" That's what's going on. Okay, I just want to let you know. Hold on, guys. I forgot to turn on my fan. We've got so much chat going on tonight. I love it. It does mean that I'm not getting into building, but to be honest with you guys, I love chatting with you guys. And any chance I can delay the building just means the Satisfactory playthrough goes a little longer, right? Hold on, I gotta turn my fan on. Okay. It's super satisfying now that it's working, but I'd argue nuclear is often not worth it for the power output. Yeah, I kind of am there. Safari unrelated, but are the lights you use on the towers signs, or do you use mods? They're signs, yeah. Thanks for answering that, Ray. I have 2 mods on this playthrough. Neither of them help me build things directly. I have an extra inventory, which indirectly helps me build things, I suppose. And then I have Sky UI, which just changes the lighting. Warning, Kin likes to chat, don't feed the Kin. Hey, bring it on. Useless now with dimensional depots. I used to program splitters to separate mats going into my main storage coming off my junk train car where I would dump extra stuff from builds, electronics this way, basic mats, ingots, etc. Yeah, Flem, I'm with you there, but see, you didn't really need to use programmable splitters for that, did you? You could just do one long train of a belt pulling off each item one at a time. And I can't think of any other place I've ever used a programmable splitter. I agree with you. And even then, you don't need it. How did you make the signs on the Mercury Tower? They look weird as if they're a gradient. They are a gradient. I will show you. Background. This guy right here. One of these. Oh, crap. Which one? This one. And then you have to change one of these to black. Right, like that. Minikin's in here messing with stuff. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. There we go. There you go. That's how I did it. And you can change his color, right? It doesn't have to be black. You know, it could be red. You know, we could use our teal color here if we wanted. Kind of blows it out of the water though a little bit though, you know what I mean? It's not exactly 50-50. But the black looks good. I've managed to trap items inside a smart splitter by trying to have it do overflow through the middle. Nyazul, that is true. I didn't talk about that. Doing the overflow through the middle, like I did, can trap items in there. If you do this. But does it really matter if there's some steel beams stuck in there or something? No. I would say the only place that this matters is if you're doing something like power slugs, where one item actually does matter. Yes, some items will get trapped if you do this. Some of the AI limiters get trapped in here. Okay? So just, that is true. It's like 2 or 3. All right? But it still works. Can I post a relevant post that relates to what you're talking about? I pretty much set all my overflows to syncs. Yeah, I agree. I do too. You are the 6th person to come in my chat and ask me about Star Rupture. I'm not playing it anytime soon. If I play it, it will be months from now, much closer to actual. Let's answer this question. I'm tired of not knowing this. I have to have this information so I can respond to people. Since this stream is going to be talking about Star Rupture every 5 minutes, what stage of development is Star Rupture in? The developers plan for the game early launch, early access. What are we doing? What is it right now? Is it just in demo? I'm not playing it anytime soon. I can tell you that. It's in a playtest. It's in a demo. I'm not playing a demo. All right. I might play early access if it works with the rest of my coming soon to early access. I might do early access, but maybe when it launches. Maybe. I'm not going to commit to that during a live stream. But yes. What is wrong with companies doing early access stuff? I would argue that it worked great with Satisfactory. What is the hype with Star Rupture? I don't know. People think it's fun. They have a right to think it's fun. What is wrong with companies doing access stuff? No, I think they can do early access. If they want to do alpha, they can do it. We can choose not to play. I would rather have the option. I don't mind that a company is going to put stuff out there because I have the option of not playing it. I will always take more options. And I agree, and I think that Satisfactory, the game I'm currently playing, is the perfect example of a game that benefited from doing an early access. If it was one car, I would probably need a long line of smart splitters to get to different stuff to different. Yeah. I think Funballer. The point is, you could have done it without it. It's not a bad. Again, it's an option. I just said it's an option, just like early access, right? More options are better. I'm just saying that I haven't really found much use for the programmable splitter that only that can do. It's an alpha pre-release stage, pretty solid. Satisfactory, probably the best early access scenario possible, right? So that but however, by definition, it means that doing something in early access isn't something bad. Nobody will beat Satisfactory anytime soon, meaning the game. Yeah. Well, again, Factorio is very well developed, very good. It's the granddaddy. If you don't count Minecraft mods, okay, it's the granddaddy. He just means no game will come out that is a better third-person factory builder than Satisfactory anytime soon. Satisfactory is different. It's an expandable game, though in most games, dropping early access tends to flop. Well, I mean, we have Star Rupture is in early access. That's the one that you were using as your example. I think that if any game is proof that Star Rupture will do okay in early access, it's Satisfactory, because it looks like it's the same damn game to me. The verbal signs on the 4 towers are intensity 3, right? Yes, they are. Games that released into early access in order to get feedback from the community in order to develop a better game is great. Some only released in early access for early cash. Right. I don't think it is the release of early access that is the issue. I think it is the developers, as always, and what they're doing and how they're thinking about the game and how they're implementing some of these things, that is the issue. GTA 6 is going to show exactly what I mean, though, and no, you are not wrong at all. There are select few games that make it and even succeed. Well, then just don't buy it. If you don't want to play an early access game, don't buy it. Other people want to play an early access game. Why do you have the right to tell somebody that they don't get to play GTA 6 in early access because you think it's bad for the game? Just don't buy it. Right? There are other people that do want to play. Right? It's the same thing with Ashes of Creation Alpha right now. Tyrell development time has grown a lot over the last 20 years too. Games that used to take 3 to 5 years take 5 to 10 to make. Right? And sometimes should your developers get paid? Should the developers get paid for those 5 to 10 years? Should people that sit in a chair and make our games be able to feed their families? Have I had a Red Bull yet? No, I don't drink Red Bulls on work nights. Do you think those developers, or do you think we should not start making any games unless we can fully fund 10 years of development? We got to think about the consequences of the arguments that we're making. If we're saying that no developer gets to charge money until the game is fully cooked, we're not going to get very good games. Let the people that are willing to pay for early access fund the development of the game that you're going to wait to play when it's out. Otherwise, we're just going to have games made by AI. And that's all I'm saying. Those people get to be paid, right? Coffee Stain is just good at early access, but there are other good examples. Hades, for example. Right. Well, again, implementation, the devil's in the details. All I'm saying is the devil's in the details. I don't say, I would be just very careful in saying things like early access categorically is bad for games. That was the point being made. Please no to AI games. Well, then you better be okay paying for games. And that means early access as well. Now, if it's a bad game, don't buy it. Game companies that make bad games should go out of business. Car companies that make bad cars should go out of business. Restaurants that don't make good food should go out of business. All right? And we get to vote with our dollars. Don't make me start talking about capitalism. I'll do it. I'm all fired up tonight, you guys. You guys whet my appetite with... Oh, I forgot I changed the button. You guys whet my appetite up with the priority merger conversation. I'll do it. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this in a way that I can do this 6 times without screwing it up? Here. Early access is in the success of a game, not in the terms of budget, really. I'm not sure the point. I'm not sure what you're saying there. Sorry. Oh, I do. I don't mind early access even, but you can tell whether it's one you might like and choose. Sure. And luckily you have streamers that'll play it, and then you don't even have to pay for the game. Guys, we are living in the golden age of gaming. You don't have to pay for a cent. There's somebody somewhere that is playing every game. So you get a chance to look at it before. Plus, on Steam, you can play it for an hour and get your money back. Guys, I mean, back in my day, I used to have to walk to, it was called Incredible Universe, uphill both ways. Later it got renamed to Fries. I had to buy the game, and I didn't get to watch any YouTube videos on it. I didn't get to watch any live streamers play it. I didn't know anything about it, and I just had to hope I liked the game when I got it home. And it was uphill both ways in the snow, by the way, in central California. It wasn't in the snow, and it wasn't uphill both ways, and my dad drove me. But all right, now we get to preview games. You get to watch them on a stream. If you don't like it, you get to take it back. We get to test games before they're even out. We get to influence development. Okay, if enough people say in Star Rupture that's in early access in a few months that they don't like XYZ, you can actually influence the game. If you don't get to play it till it's out, it's done. We have more control. We have more knowledge about our games. We have more control. Now, there's downsides. There's downsides for sure. The licensing thing, the don't stop killing games. There's downsides for sure, and we should address those downsides. But I still think we're in a very good place. How do you feel about Call of Duty dropping the same game every year with just a new feature like movement? Tweet Call of Duty. We blew the whole... how do I feel about that? Well, it's pretty easy. I don't buy them. But why do I get to, I don't think it's great. I don't buy it. I don't spend my money. But why do I get to tell other people? My brother buys every game. He loves them. Do I get to tell my brother he doesn't get to spend his money on the things he wants to spend them on? No. If enough people didn't want it, they'd stop buying it, and then Activision would change their strategy. Enough people want that. Just because you don't think it's good, it doesn't mean you have a right to tell the company they don't get to do it anymore. I love early access. I started playing my favorite games when they were in the early access and was happy to give feedback. Back in my day, I used to look at the pictures in the box and consider if I wanted a game or not. I used to, you know what I did? I would stand around in the games aisle and I would talk to the other people that happened to be standing there asking, hey, have you played any of these games? What did you think about them? That's what I would do. I was just asking what you think about it. Well, I think it should exist, but I don't have to participate in it. That's what I think. That's what I was answering. I'm happy that it exists, but I don't think that just because I don't want to participate, that it shouldn't exist. Because if you start down that road, you're gonna start getting crap like we're getting with horror games and other games being banned and taken off platforms. And I don't want that. 1, 2, let's try 2. All right. So do we do 2 and then half nudge in? 1, 2, half nudge. All I'm saying is, I think the best way to decide what gets made is vote with your dollars. Let the market decide. If you start adding any other influences to it, it can be dangerous. Don't like this yet. Let's get some more light on here. Let's see if I can actually focus on this. How are we going to make this so that it looks good and it is repeatable? I think this is our start position. Tyron, they really should do more with COD than what they're doing, but just because I don't like MP shooters doesn't mean they should exist. Well, maybe we could delete Fortnite. Well, right, and if their strategy stops working, if more and more people think like you, and they stop buying it, guess what? They'll start changing it. All right, so let's go in 1, in and over. That was a half, by the way. And then 2. You can get that even. Oh, okay. Yes. Maybe. Ah, it's so close. Got it. All right, we rotate it to be even, and then we move it. Oh, God. So this was, the second one's rotate and then move. First one was rotate and then move, right? I have to repeat this 6 times. Crap. I needed more room. Okay, we're right here. This is our start position. One, 2. Is that the same? No. One, 2. Does it move and then rotate? Yes. Okay. So first beam, let's make some notes here. I don't have a tab for this. We just have some general notes here. Let's do this. Kin, towers, side beams. Somebody's making popcorn in my house. Inside beam. Half nudge in, half nudge in the other direction. X, half nudge in, Z, rotate twice. Outside beam, rotate to match. Outside wall, half nudge in. Z. All right, let's make sure that that's correct. And it's starting from this baseline. Okay, what did I say? I said that's Z, that's X. It's out. Okay, it's out. out X. Half nudge out. And I can't do left and right because if I'm going on the other side, it's going to screw it up. So we have to do inside out. All right, let's a little bit more room. So here's our baseline. We go boom, boom. We'll have to build. And then we rotate 2. Boom, boom. And we line it up and it's perfectly in line with what we built before. Okay, we've got that one down. Now what? How do we get this one? So we build off the side here. Okay, let's do a little bit more room, sorry. See if I remember. Rotate first. And then 1 in. Does that line up perfectly? Yep, lines up perfectly. Okay. Rotate to match outside wall. Let's do the number. Let's figure out the number. What is it to match the outside wall? One, 2, 3, 4, 4. And then 1 nudge in. Okay. Now I think I can remember how to do this, and we can repeat this on all of our buildings, and everybody can live happily ever after, right? Minikin is here. Hello, Minikin. Shay Ifrak. Damn man, building looking good. Thank you. We do have a very big dog. That very big dog would never get on Minikin's bed uninvited. We have a big old doofus. Minikin, I've got a video for you at the beginning of this stream. And there's some, so make a note. What stream is this? 115? Minikin is my daughter and my editor, if you don't know. What stream is this? Yeah, this is 115. So you can make a note. The first hour or so, I make an actual discrete recording of a video, but then we continued talking about it. So there might be some clips in the later part of us talking about it that also would make sense in the video that you make. And Minikin, if you want to actually start on this tomorrow, I think it's one of these videos that I think makes sense to do immediately. Okay. All right. So we go out and in, and then we rotate 1, 2. Out and then in, and rotate twice. Then we come out here. One, 2, 3, 4. Notch it in a half. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hold on, my chat bugged. We have 213 watching on Twitch. I mean YouTube, welcome. If you want to see me arguing for an hour about priority mergers, please feel free to start this stream over. Or you can watch me build this building on the cyberpunk city otherwise. Chow. He's part Chow, part German Shepherd. He's not as big as a Newfoundland. He's not a gigantic dog. He's a solidly big dog. My brother had an Anatolian Shepherd. He was something else too. Anatolian Shepherd. He was part Anatolian Shepherd, and he was part Great Pyrenees. My brother had a combo of Great Pyrenees and Anatolian Shepherd. He was a horse. He was so big. He actually just died this year. They don't live very long. Plus, he was a rescue. He had some other problems, stuff that we don't really know all the way about, which sucks. All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to do that thing on all 4 of them. Let's just do, or on 3 of them. Let's just do it right now. Get it done. And then we'll move on to the next step. Yeah. I mean, we're Star Rupture, so this is gonna come up a lot. I'm gonna have to, maybe I can just record myself saying a response, and then when somebody pops into the Twitch or the YouTube that I've never seen before, trying to get me to play Star Rupture, I'll just play it. I'll make a pre-recorded message. Boom, boom. But yeah, no, let's let him cook a little bit, guys. We're on a playable demo. There's no rush. Is it going to be a good game? I think it's hard for anybody to be able to tell. I'll definitely give it its chance, but I'm not going to give it its chance anytime soon. Not when there's other completed games that are begging for me to play. And I've already, committed to Ashes. Because that's the game I want to play, All right. So, Killer Rain. I made a bot that has an auto. Oh, I see. Killer bot. Testing Star Rupture. Okay. What do you want it to say? All right, guys. So Killer, my mod on Twitch has made an automated response anytime somebody says the word Star Rupture on Twitch chat. Okay. What are we gonna do? Let's do Kin is aware Star Rupture exists. Period. What next? Let's see. He has not committed, or he may or may not play it in the future. Easy. Kin is aware that Star Rupture exists. He may or may not play it in the future. The only problem is, what if people keep, discussing Star Rupture, and then our bot just spams the shit out of that message. God, that's really funny. Cannot reach the phone at the moment. Please leave a message about Star Rupture after the beep. I swear, I've said the word Star Rupture together way more times today than I thought. I also did it with Priority Merger. By the way, we were at 130 like 5 minutes ago, and I just looked up and we're at 230. How did that happen? Yeah, an OBS text. Yeah. Well, chat, I think chat's appropriate, right? That way it doesn't bother anybody that's just watching the stream. Oh, that dog? Yeah, he was a rescue. He was worse than a handful. He was, I think maybe some children had abused him or something, because my children around my brother's dog could never happen. He had to basically be always sectioned off, and when he went out to go to the bathroom, everybody had to like kind of hide. He just freaked out with kids. He was not good with kids. I don't think it's his fault. It sucks. This is wrong. This is wrong. I need to be off of this. Yeah, he developed a cancer, I think. I think he was only like 8. It was very sad. It happened earlier this year. Right there. That's our start position. Okay, and then we go in, out, and then rotate. He didn't like pretty much anybody. I couldn't touch him. I never pet him. I never pet that dog. Only my brother and my brother's wife could handle that dog. My brother's sister could a little bit because she was the one that would kind of take care of him, dog sit him. My brother's sister could manage him a little bit, but it wasn't great. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then half nudge in. That's correct. Welcome everybody who's joining on YouTube. We're getting some people coming in. This happens on most Tuesday nights. This has been happening. Your dog is just mean and bites for no reason, no idea why. Yeah, I'm not really an expert enough on dog training or behavioral to really comment on anything like that. In this case, we're pretty sure that because he was a rescue, there was some abuse. But yeah, no. And then I had okay, we have one more to do. My dog of 16 years, 15, 16 years. She was a short-haired border collie. We think there was some black lab in her for the short hair. Very, very smart. She passed away earlier this year. So there's actually pictures of her in the pet share channel of the Discord. We still have her bed. It sits right by the door. We haven't moved it. It's still there. We got a picture of her right by the front door of my house where she would guard my 5 kids. She was there before my kids. My wife and I picked her up together only a few months after we got married. And, we just celebrated our 16th anniversary in May. Let's see. We gotta go out. Out, in. 2. She was a very good dog. She's very smart. She got out a couple of times. We got home and she was just sitting on the porch waiting for us to get home. She would never in a million years would she run away because she's a border collie, and she's got She's got children to watch. All right, so we have a problem here. This is different. There's a different spacing here. There's something wrong. Pretty sure that I was putting it right there, and I was going 1, 2, 3, 4. And I was going like this. That's not cutting the mustard. So where is the mistake? I think the mistake is here. I think I made an error when I was talking. Okay. Let's start over. Out. Yes, there was a mistake. I can see it. 1, 2. My initial start position was wrong. One, 2, 3, 4 in half. There we go. Killer bot. All right, test star rupture. Ken is fully aware star rupture exists. He may or may not play it in the future, but he is not playing it now. That's so funny. I mean, there has been has it been 5 or 6? Maybe I'm exaggerating. There's been at least 3 people. Plus, a couple people asked in the Discord, and then people asked me last stream about it. Bits' video is like doing big numbers with the Satisfactory community. So, I mean, that's why it's happening. And good for Bits. That's awesome. I'm going to talk some shit about him, though. I'm surprised you don't use the location rotation mod. I don't use mods like that. There's really 2 reasons. One is that a lot of people watch me play and kind of recreate what I'm doing. And I want to be able to show them with what I've done and not have that construction being dependent on a mod. Okay, I want to be like, okay, you love these curves. Ooh, there's a mistake there. You love these curves. Oh, there's a couple mistakes there. We got to fix those. This one's clean though. You love there's a mistake there. Gotta fix it. Anyway, you love this curve. You love how this works. Okay, well, here's how you do it. Not, okay, well, you gotta download this mod, and then you gotta do this, and then you gotta do that, right? I don't want that complication for people. I want people to know that this is what Satisfactory is capable of with no mods. Right? Because a lot of people don't want to mod their game, but they want to build something cool. And so I don't want there to be any space between, building something cool and, oh, well, it's just cool because it's modded. Does that make sense? That's the number 1 reason that I don't use mods like that. And the number 2 reason is because that way I get to brag that I built it without a mod. Nope, that's only 1. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, and move it in 1. Oops, a half. Move it in half. The brag point is valid. Yeah, no, I just You know, and I do have 2 mods. I just don't have ones that affect the construction of the city directly. Way too fancy. Just paint a cardboard sign and hold it up. Yeah, there we go. We could do that. Minikin, you can just paint me a sign that says, I am not playing Star Rupture. Like mods make you a better builder is the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard in my life. Well, I think that like anything, mods are for everybody to decide whether or not they want to use them. All right. Maybe I do a playthrough in the future where I go absolutely crazy and I do full mods and I build some crazy shit and I see if my you know, experience / skill in building in this game, what can happen when I have more mod tools. Maybe I do that. Maybe I don't. But I like having that option. I've just chose not to exercise that option. That's all. All left right does is show you the XYZ and the theta of the piece you're placing. I mean, I understand. That's... I would argue. I don't know if I need it. Yeah, I think Ray is right. Minikins won't renew until it's over. She's not actually available to be hit. Okay, sooner. Honestly, Star Rupture sounds like a really bad night for somebody. Yeah, that's when you've been out late night drinking and then you stop and get one of those bacon wrapped hot dogs being sold on a little unregistered, unlicensed food cart outside of the club. That's what you get on your Uber on the way home. That's what the game is about. That's Star Rupture. By the way, we're at 360 concurrent viewers. Welcome everybody. Ask me how I know. I used to drive for Lyft. Okay, all right. That's the easy part done, guys. We have the last really difficult thing to do on these is to put in these edges. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't really remember how we did it. I think I remember. This right here was a warm-up. This is the most complicated. This right here is the most This right here is the most complicated curve I've ever made in Satisfactory. Okay? Let's go take a closer look at it. And we have to do it 6 more times. All right, so we started with a small concrete. Then we smacked a big concrete on the back of it. That was after the fact. So here's a little reminder in case you weren't here of what this is, what this curve represents. So we have a cylindrical tower, but we've done some chopping. Okay. This is the top down. This is the side view. We have chopped this tower here and here. Okay, and let's do the same. All right, and if we look in the game, see the cutoff there and the cutoff there. We're left with this chunk of circle, just like this. All right, now this chop is on this side of the halfway mark of the circle. It gets wider and then it gets shallower. See? It gets wider and then it gets shallower. Okay. Now, on the side, we've also done some chopping. Remember, we chopped the front. Chopped it here. And we chopped it here. We've also chopped it here. Okay, and so what we're left with, is this. That was a mistake. Okay. So you can see, not only do we have this changing curvature out and then in, but everything happens on a diagonal on the way down. So we're moving through all three dimensions at varying rates. Okay, so not even, and by the way, not even this angle is the same rate because it's curved. This is what we're trying to do. This is why this is the most complicated angle or curve I've ever made in Satisfactory. I also play this game, however, I have completed it twice, once in version 1.1 and once in version 1.1. I can only play it very rarely now. Hey, I understand that, man. You know, I think if I were you, I would try other factory building games and see if any of those, you know, blow your hair back. Construction, instead of a 3-pillar band and solving gaps, what about using a beam array blueprint or an adaptation you used for the roof? Walter, you're fine, man. Your English is absolutely terrible. It seems fine to me. Hold on, I'm bringing a gift to Kin. Uh-oh. A gift. Has anyone asked why Minikin isn't a mod? I cannot give my 15-year-old that much power. Power already goes to her head. She already thinks she's smarter than everybody in the room at all times. Oh, hey, Minikin. Minikin says she's bringing me a gift. What is going on? All right, I'm ready. I cannot give my 15-year-old that much power. She's already has editing power over me. I can't make her a mod. Just marvelous. Hold it up with no words. She gets it from her father. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. So the problem with that eye in the sky is that each one of these has a completely different twist, rotation, and angle. So I don't think blueprinting this makes any sense because every single one is so different. I think that's the problem, eye in the sky. And so what I did, we have to figure out what we did. All right, we have to get it closed. She just vetoed a game. It's true. This sign, to be more accurate, should say for now, right? It should say for now. Glad to be a good role model to your kids. You know, there's a reason that the saying says the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Okay. I think we do the back of the previous to the back of the next. Or was it fronts? I think it was fronts. It's got to be the same. Whatever it is, it's got to be the same. I think it was... I remember it barely sticking out. We had to notch it. I think we notched it over one. A half. We notched it over a half. Then this one has to be notched a half. I think. And then I went... How did we do this? I go down. I have to match this. One in. Churchill's Finest. Hello, Mr. Construction. Hello. You've a blueprint. And I meant use that blueprint attached to the slanted roof pieces to close the gaps. The outer wall, the roof is always at the same angle. No, but it's not though. Because of the curvature. I can't do with a blueprint. I could not do any of this with a blueprint. I tried a bunch of times. What I did come up with was a system in which using freeform mode got us consistent results. What I'm trying to do is remember how that system worked. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Why is that not straight? It's weirdly not straight. You see that? We did this somehow. We start from the bottom. We started from the bottom. I know. This is what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. I recorded it. We're gonna watch my own damn live stream. That's what we're gonna do. Let's do it on the browser that has my... I think it's VOD 109. Hold on, there's a bug on my light. Now he's gone. Kind of bug that you don't let go. But I guess he's gonna be let go today. VOD 109, I said, right? Hey, look familiar? Ooh, it might be the next one. Yeah, it's the next one. It's VOD 110. This is it. It's the corners. I did it with the corners. I didn't do it with the walls. I did it with the corners. Can we speed this up? Okay. All right. We went tip to tip. Okay. All right, I think I got it. Hey, I'm wearing the same shirt. All right, let's pause this, move to the side. I think I got it. Put one of these here. One more. Yep. And then we used one of these. And I would just barely poke it out. Told you this thing was complicated as hell. And I would take this and attach it to the visible portion sticking out. To get our line. Then rotate down 1, 2, 3. Okay, again. Okay. Maybe we don't delete this. Yes. Okay. This is it. Going up from the bottom is probably easier, but I think this works. My allergies are bad again. Sorry. Summer in the San Joaquin Central Valley of California is really bad. No difference if the roof is that the beams have to change in length since the gaps get wider or smaller. No. It changes the slope changes as well. The slope absolutely changes. The slope is only constant in a straight line. I do have some eye drops. I don't always use them. The slope is only constant in a straight line. Because we are curving and the curve changes, the slope changes. So every single thing changes in every single section. The length, the twist, the direction of the curve, of the tilt, and the direction of the slope. All of them are different. The Moki? I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is? Maybe I should. Mokelumne River? Is that in California? Just south. Oh, he's so tiny. I've never really spent a lot of time down here in the Delta. When we go to the river, it's always up here. Some of the stuff up above Folsom Lake. Right in here. Really, actually, right in here. This is my neighborhood. This is my stomping ground, right? All of this right in here. Sometimes Upper Fork. We'll do some Upper Fork stuff up here sometimes. I also like to go up here. Here's the river. Right here. The Middle Fork here. We do some stuff here. Sorry, Lake Clementine, right here. We like this one too. This one's really nice. If you've never been here and you're in Northern California, it's a really cool spot that nobody knows about. Or like, I mean, not nobody, but that's cool. Yeah, I never, I don't know why. It's just never been a thing, kind of me or the family, to really do a lot of Delta stuff. That's so, you know, I've never really thought about that before. I've driven through there a lot, but I've never like done any water stuff there. But maybe I should. Ooh, you dirty dog. Yeah, this slope is... There we go. The slope is definitely changing as we go. Yeah, this is the ticket. This is what we did. And I could not remember this. Good thing I record everything I do, right, guys? No, Eye in the Sky, I'm sorry, but you're wrong, my friend. Math is wrong. Why portion of the individual pillars is always farther drive? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, 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 no. Why do you guys test me? Why? Why? Why do you guys... Why do you... Not all of you. Some of you. You guys are testing me. We're getting into the nitty-gritty on this stuff. Look at this. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same slope. The distance is different. Each of these are different. These have a different slope, just like I said. Individual things are each of these are did I mess that up? No, that looks okay. Every single one of these segments has a different slope, just like I said. Because they are positioned differently. So look, I'm going to show you. We'll go. Let's just do one by itself. It'll be easier. It doesn't matter that this is all 45 degree. If I have one that's perfectly straight, this has a specific slope. If I have one that goes like this, it has a different slope because it has a different distance. Okay, but it has the same, it's covering a different amount of distance. Okay, because it's on an angle. And we angle out and then we angle back. I know this because I tried to make a blueprint that had the same slope and it stops working. The more extreme the curvature, the more extreme the slope. Okay, this okay, it's got a different slope from this perspective. That's why even if I rotate it, okay, it has to drop more or less. Okay, because the same partition, right? This same distance, right? Because this is still 8 meters across. right? This intersection right here, it has a different slope where it is crossing our plane. It has to. It has to. Okay, and the reason is this. Look at this. There's a certain distance. Okay, the shortest place between 2 points is a straight line, right? This is getting to the same place, but it's taking longer to get there. And slope is rise over run. And because this is a longer run with the same rise as this one, then this cannot be the same slope as this. Because it's taking because it's curving. It's not getting there the shortest distance, which is a straight line. Any other curvature, it has to have a different slope because the definition, it's the same rise, okay, but it's a different run, and slope is defined by rise over run. Does that make sense? So by definition, it has to be different. And maybe it's a language barrier. It very well could be. I certainly don't speak your language, and I don't expect you to speak my language perfectly. That's why I can't blueprint these. There's just too much different. And that's why I came up with this method, because what this method does is it doesn't care what, I don't have to calculate the slope. It gives no shits, this method. I am eyeballing the height here every time. I'm just making sure this corner pokes out right here a little bit. And then, oh, we gotta delete that one. And then I'm attaching my point to the top of the last corner to the top of the next corner. So I'm letting the intersection of my curve with the 45-degree slope determine my slope of the curved line that I'm putting in. This is why this is hard. And it's why I have to do it by hand. Because this is the only way to make, and I have to make each line segment line up perfectly with the prior one and be set up so that it lines up perfectly with the next one. And it go all the way from the intersection up here down to the intersection down here the entire way. All of this is why this is hard. Satisfactory was never meant to do anything like this, so I have to and blueprints are just not the right solution here, just because there's so many variables. Luckily, we have freeform, and freeform is our savior, as it is in most of my builds. We just had to do something extra special with this, and freeform. We're actually doing two freeforms. I'm doing a custom slide to get a custom height right here, so that it just sticks out just barely, and then I'm doing a custom slope and positions using the two defined points. Okay, because I'm sliding this ramp wall along the correct plane that this section of my curved wall is in. But I'm giving it the height to where it precisely intersects with our 45-degree. And then because I define those precise intersections of our 45-degree plane on each of these curvature planes, and I'm using this to give us our point, that lets me use a painted beam to put in that custom slope every time. Perfect. And I do this. And I feel like maybe Have I made an error here? Start over. I was talking. I feel like I may have missed something. Yes, I did. I put it in the wrong place. Let's try it again. I have to put it right there. I have to put that one right there. Roll it down. Crap. Lock it, then roll it down. There. This is why I didn't try to do this at the end of the last stream, because it's complicated and I get really tired at the end of my streams, and it's hard for me to kind of come up with. I didn't want to have to try to get the brain going enough to remember what the hell I did. Luckily, everything's recorded. See, now the slope of this line is going to start drastically changing. You see him? He's a little earwig. I have my own I just had my own live roach moment on the stream. It literally crawled on my arm. That was the bug that I noticed earlier. That's it, guys. I'm gonna be famous now, right? Have I made it? Am I gonna be famous? I just had a bug crawl on me. Clip it. It's not a roach though, it's an earwig. I don't know if you have those bugs. He's just a house bug. Clip it. My own personal roach moment. Can you get the triangle to poke up by pressing H and then control page up? That would be more precise than eyeballing it, would it not? No, I need it to be. What that would do is it would put it in, yeah, but by pressing H, right? But where do I start that? I think because by pressing, by vertically nudging, you're saying vertically nudge, right? I tried to do that too. That doesn't really work, right? Because what that does, if we just do this, that gives me half meters, and that won't necessarily match, right? So let's do a couple of those. We do it that way. Right? That one's not bad. You know, this could work. I don't think it's as precise though, because I don't have fine control over it. See how this one's taller than this one, right? And then this one is gonna be even more off. See, this one's even shorter. It's pretty close. I will give you it's very close. For me, I think the control is the more important part. Could I have done this and we probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference? Probably. I didn't really think of that though. I thought of doing it this way, and so I'll probably continue doing this. But could I have done that? Probably. It's probably not accurate. It's probably not more accurate because I can't do it precisely. Because the slope changes are more. Are smaller than the half nudge that I'm capable of doing. But there's definitely an argument to be made. And see, now we're getting shorter. See what's happening? Now we're getting shorter. And that's a good indication that the slope is drastically changing. And we were getting shorter over time. Look at this overlap. I have to move this down. But if we go up here to this overlap, right at the top, right, this overlap is a little bit smaller. Now, it's gradual in here because we curve out and then we curve back. So the average is kind of close for all of these, but then we start doing some drastic curving here at the end. And so it's a bigger deal, the difference. And I would argue that maybe we should bring this one back one. It's close. Down here, though, it stops being close. Are you planning on releasing a Let's Play series on Satisfactory 1.1? This is Satisfactory 1.1, right? I'm already playing Satisfactory 1.1. I started this in 1.0. But I don't see what value starting over or doing another one when a big chunk of this is in 1.1 already. Does that make sense? I'm following the 1.0 series now. I learned so much of the Satisfactory tools. Parts insane. I love it. Thank you so much. Yeah. So we're playing 1.1. There really is, okay, this is not true. I could do some weird special crap, but like it's really it's very difficult to play Satisfactory 1.0 at this point because the main release is 1.1. Does that make sense? So I'm already playing 1.1. Lord of Cheese started my 1.1 playthrough, and I'm loving this update. It really does make the game better. I actually have a world train network because of AutoConnect. Nice. AutoConnect definitely made trains easier. I put in this line with AutoConnect, and it went very fast, and it looks nicer, easier than when I put this line in without the AutoConnect. So I agree with you completely. It makes it a lot easier. Yeah. Well, I know. Yeah, that's because I didn't finish. It's just the same playthrough. Now, what I did do is I changed the thumbnails, and the titles. When I was playing on 1.1, I changed them to be accurate. So you should be able to see, like the VODs here. I have this up because I was looking at this a second ago. Right? When you see the VODs here, it says Satisfactory 1.1. And then if we go to the thumbnails, right, it says 1.1, 1.1. But if we go to the live streams and we scroll down, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, right here. Okay. VOD 89 was 1.0. VOD 90 was 1.1. Okay, so from 89 to 90, that's when 1.1 went live. And so obviously it's the same playthrough. It's just bridging over that gap. But AutoConnect doesn't go the full length of the train tracks, does it? With the full length of the train tracks. It connects one train track to another train track. Yeah, I get it. Indeed, I get it. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. It goes, but AutoConnect doesn't go the full length of the train tracks. Why would it need to go the full length of the train tracks? It connects one blueprint's tracks to another blueprint's tracks. It bridges the gap between two tracks from two different blueprints. And it does, if you're asking, does it fully bridge that gap? The answer is yes, it does. Well, I forgot to build this. I feel like, did I make a mistake? There is some funk that I don't like. I'm getting a little red flag in the back of my mind here. Yep, I made a mistake. Look. This is nudged over. I knew there was a mistake. Let me fix it. That's wrong. I needed to be here. I was there. Right? I was there and up. I needed to be there and down. That was causing, I thought it was the curvature alone causing issues. It wasn't, it was that, but it was also this. That's okay, we found it. See, this still is pretty fat here, but it's not nearly as fat as it was. And now, because that is correct, now this one will connect correctly. And we can shorten this one. Right, but train tracks can be 12 inches long, and when I try to place two train blueprints that far apart, it doesn't do it. I'm not sure. I've got them to work. Are you sure there isn't a slope issue? They could be 12 foundations long as they're precisely exactly that. Are you sure that you're not changing your slope between blueprint A and blueprint B, and they are exactly in the position where they should be? If you are, then they probably should auto connect. Oops. But maybe it doesn't quite reach. But I've never tried to bridge that far of a gap, to be honest. Because I'm just trying to do one blueprint to another and cover that freedom. By the way, we're at 525 viewers on YouTube. Welcome, you guys. My guess is that most of you guys are probably asleep. All right, Tuesday nights, for whatever reason, it happens every Tuesday night, YouTube likes to send me all of the people that have fallen asleep and they've left the autoplay on not all the people, but on long form videos or other live streams. I don't know why, but Tuesday night I always get these guys, and a lot of you guys are asleep. So if you're asleep, then This is your subconscious telling you that when you wake up, to like the video and send construction a super chat. Okay? When you wake up, you're gonna have an overwhelming urge to support the construction channel. If you're awake, you can just like it. You don't have to, you don't have to do a super chat. Right. Our curvature is getting very extreme here. And our slope has massively changed. Remember, also the twist is changing as well. Another dimension here that blueprinting would just not do well dealing with. Oh, I forgot to move it down. That's on me. We got to go a half nudge down. There. Okay, now the final one. It's not going to be perfect. We'll be close. Mike from Indy, not sleeping, but I want to be soon. Well, welcome to the channel. Feel free to fall asleep while you play my live stream. I promise not to scream or anything. Unless it's at Oki Sooner. But I already yelled at him today, so I think we're good. A meter or two? No, Flem, that's not true. Not a meter or two. Not with the trains. You can absolutely push it. Sorry, I want to show this. It's very important. Where's the auto connectors? Main train blueprints. I changed them. I think I just changed them. Yeah. No, that's I hate to do that, and I think it's important. So here's auto connect. Okay. You see how they're only connecting here? Then you click. Now you can move them wherever the hell you want. As long as they'll reach. I can click this and build this. This is not 1 or 2 meters. You have to get them close so they recognize each other, and then you lock it. Then once you lock it, like it is right now, I can move this wherever I want. Okay, guys. And this is how I do my trains. Much faster now. Obviously, this is a terrible spot to show this, but you can get a feel. You can see kind of what I'm doing, right? I mean, that's pretty extreme right there. There you go. Okay. Hey, Sala, it's Satisfactory. Sala, man, that's true. I just woke up. It is. YouTube is giving me the sleepers. Welcome. All right, I'll sub as well. Yeah, I'm playing Satisfactory. This is a factory builder game. It's a 3D first person. So it's like Factorio, but you're actually in the world, and you can build vertically. I'm doing a lot of architecture work right here. I'm building a new factory. Well, I don't know why, but my subconscious told me to do it. Thank you for the £2, Sala. I appreciate it. I have built the shard. If you are sharing some gift in pounds, then I think I have your I have the shard in my game here. You can slide around a little bit, take a little bit better look. So there's the shard. I've cyberpunked it out a little bit, and it's not exact, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. So if you're from the UK, I have a Russian building here. I have a building from Bahrain here. And then I have, this is it's really hard to see because we're on the edge of it in profile, but it's the John Hancock building from Chicago. I have Nakatomi Plaza from Die Hard in here as well. That is actually also, even though it is a fictional building in the movie Die Hard, it actually is a real life building. They actually built the building. It is called the Fox Plaza, I think. I think it's in Orange County, I think. Southern California. Maybe it's in LA. I can't remember. But it is an actual building. So there you go. Those are the 5 kind of real buildings that I've designed. And then I'm working on these 4 right now as we speak. These are kind of a concoction of my own, and these will house a giant factory between the 4 of them. I have trucks and a city. I'm building a cyberpunk city. It actually looks a lot cooler at night. Uh-oh. Here's my cyberpunk city. I just don't build it at night because it's hard to see. I had no idea you could lock them after linking and then move them. That is going to make things much easier. Yes, it does. You can also do that with belts, by the way, and pipes, as long as they're long enough. So you can do the same thing that way. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, it's turning out well. This is my baby. We are at, I don't know, close to 900 hours at this point. In a game that you should be able to beat in somewhere between 50 to 200 hours. And it's gonna be well over 1,000 by the time I beat it, because I'm building crazy things instead of factories. Speaking of which, I need to take 2 minutes, guys. I have to use a restroom. Just 2 minutes. We're gonna do a little dolly here. All right, I'll be right back. Enjoy this shot. I just need to use your restroom. I'll be right back. Evening, there's no such thing as crazy. True. Crazy is a word society uses to callous and accepting mediocre as normal. Well, you know, maybe my definition of crazy isn't exactly that definition. But we'll say what I'm doing is non-standard. How about that? I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to give everybody a friend, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I made some highway blueprints, but the street lights do not connect cables to each other. No, the auto connect does not include cables or electricity cables. I do not believe it was ever meant to do so. It'd be nice, but you know, we don't have it. Marabou, I love the city, but the thing that bothers me is the fact that it's flying. No, it's not flying. There's a train line that is supporting it. But, you know, I do plan on putting some support pillars in there. It's like a Jetson city, right? We need a half foundation that's a triangular instead of a rectangle. I don't like using the inverted up ramp pieces. There's a bunch of stuff we need. There's a bunch of stuff we need for sure. Hey, Fool of Leathens. Okay. Oh, this is off slightly. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to set off your guys' CDO. All right, let's get some light back in. But yeah, no, it's just a Jetson city. No, that's all. It's fine. These aren't flying. And yes, I did watch the Jetsons when I was growing up. Mostly I watched it with my grandparents. Yes, those grandparents. That service is in 2 days, by the way. That's why I'm taking tomorrow night off. All right, let's finish this off. Cloud City? Yeah. Well, Cloud City's floating. But technically it's a space station. Right? It has gravity. But I think I would call that floating. All right. What I need to do is build this. You know, just do that. I don't think we gotta get tricky. Thanks. Yeah, it's my grandfather, my dad's dad. But we're okay. Everything's okay. You know, he lived a good, hard life, and it's okay. All right, let's clean this up. Make sure that I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, you don't go there. Let's see. You know, it's funny. It both simultaneously sucks really, really bad, but is also okay because it has to be. You know, I mean, that is unfortunately the nature of our existence. There's going to be an incredible amount of people at his service. There are a lot of people alive because of him. And not all of them are his blood. He was a stepfather to my father and my father's two sisters. and yet treated them like his own. There was never any difference between him and the fourth child. They have never ever mentioned anything like being half siblings. They are not half siblings. Not at all. He was never stepdad. He was always dad. And that's it's pretty awesome. And you got to remember too that things were different. I mean, my dad is like 66, right? And he grew up with a stepfather, which is a lot more uncommon. So, anyway, it's okay. It sucks, but it's okay. Let's see, there's 4 kids, and then there's 5, 6, 7, 8 grandkids, and then there is 5, 6, 7, 8 great grandkids, and then there are 1 or 2 great grandkids. My cousin's son has 1 or 2 kids. I think just 1. He's my grandfather. So, definitely more of a celebration of life, Imagine a pair of twins sharing a room. One of them says, I believe there's nothing after this life we are experiencing now. The other says, what do you mean? Of course there is more after this. The second twin is born first. The first twin would be mourning a loss, but the other is celebrating birth. That is definitely one way to look at it. I can tell you this. For myself and the vast majority of my family, we do not believe that it is the end. And without getting into too many specifics, because the last thing I would want is to talk about the R word on channel, I will say that. We can't even agree about priority mergers. All right, this is looking good. Okay, then we go here. Nice. You're poking out, unfortunately, so we have to go in and up. Up. There we go. Yeah, ratios. Yes, ratios. Hey, Fox Attack. Welcome. Thank you for the first time chat, by the way, and thank you for the follow 2 minutes ago. Yes, ratios. We don't talk about ratios on this channel. God, that's so funny. Ah, that's so funny. Oh, hey, who's asking about that diagonal bug? Who was that? Somebody asked me earlier in the Twitch about the diagonal bug. It's happening right here. Earlier in the stream on Twitch. There. Now it's not doing it. So I just had it, and it is fairly irritating. Ah. Doing it again. Fine. Do this if we really care. We're gonna put Windows over all this anyway. Okay. How many hours do I have total in the game? What piece do you use for your Windows? Is that a blueprint? The piece is the triple frame window. Total in the game, I have 2,500 hours. Here, let's look. I just had Steam up because I was looking at the game that shall not be mentioned. Where are you, Steam? I had you up. There you are. No, that's Satisfactory. What happened to you, Steam? There you are. Uh, 2,578 hours total in the game for me. And then in this particular save, 865 hours on this save. Yeah, it's not flying, it's on a spring. It's being built like a plate over an old world like New York from Futurama. Yeah, we'll call it layers. We'll call it layers. Okay. This one's done. We'll do the cleanup on this later, but I want to... Oh, you know what we need? We need the thick one. How do we do this in a way that makes sense? Big concrete. With overlap, I think just like this. Not there. Here. Nay. Nays are for horses. See, it's doing it. I don't like it. Oh, that's a little bit different problem. I've changed the slope. The slope is now exactly 45 degree. So now it doesn't want to... There we go. It has a hard time recognizing which button should control which direction on these concrete pillars that are at exactly 45 degrees. Autosave. Oh, hey, I want to talk about something after I finish this. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but there's way more people here. And I just kind of want to throw this out here so that people understand it. My Discord is looking for a few more boosts. I've put in a bunch. Korthal has put in way too many. And we do have the tier 3 boosts, but we're looking for the server tag, which is 3 more. So, oh, Ray, you gave one today. Ray, I didn't see that. Thank you, Ray. You boosted it like 2.5 hours ago, 3.5 hours ago. I didn't even see. Thank you. Well, now we just need 2. We just need 2 more, and we'll have that server tag. So, yeah, here's the here's the list of boosters, and I really appreciate you guys. So anyway, it's you know, if you want to support the channel, that's one possible way. It's you know, it's not cheap, so it's all good. I'm just kind of throwing it out there that we're looking for 2 more. So if that's in your wheelhouse, it's something you can do. Great. If not, no stress. Watching the stream and liking it on YouTube is plenty of support. You don't have to do anything more than that ever. Okay, but I did want to throw that out there. We are looking for a couple more, and we'll make use of it. Okay, it won't go to waste. That's all. Okay, this is done. We have some cleanup stuff to do, but I'm happy to do that later. Yeah, no, yeah, I appreciate it, Ray. Okay, that is 1 side done. We have 6 total to do. 1 down, 5 to go. We have to do the corresponding one on this tower, and then we have to do, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How long have we been streaming? Almost 4 hours. So I'm gonna have to buckle down and knock these out because we will not be finishing these towers tonight. But we can finish all the difficult parts of the towers tonight so that at the beginning of next stream, we come through and we put the rest of the lights in. All we'll have to do is put in these lights and the rest of the windows on these faces and the backs. Okay, we have it on the underneath the 45 degree cut, but after that we haven't done it yet. Okay, so we're very, very, very close. So we're gonna get these last difficult curvatures in, and then we'll go from there. We'll get the lights in, and then we can start actually building some blueprints. Or maybe there's some other things we have to do. Actually, we have to do some stuff in the subway system. We have to build that out a bit. We also have to put in the the truck stations on the outside here. We have to come up with a solution for that. So that's probably what we're going to be doing next stream. It is not tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off due to said service, but we will be doing, and then Friday nights is Ashes of Creation, but next Saturday we will be doing our next Satisfactory stream, and hopefully by then I'll have some new tech installed. Long story short, I hope to increase the frames per second. Are you hiding some secret binary messages in the light patterns? No, but well, since you asked, it's not so secret. Here, let me show you. See this FPS right here? I have a plan on to improve those drops. Let me show you. Takes a second to get over there. I made you jump. Did I make you jump when I said your name, Ray? Sorry. Heartkin. Marcus, well, 9 a.m. here. Gotta go. Catch you again soon. All right, thanks for hanging out, Marcus. I appreciate it. So I did do a little bit of messaging, but no binary messages. It's actually visible in the thumbnail for this live stream, actually. I'm just delaying having to work on this, but it's okay. We'll get it. We'll bust it out. Okay. Let's do this. Thumbs up. Let's do this. I wonder if we try. Let's see if this is noticeable. We try doing this the other way. Okay, it certainly would be faster. Because it was way closer than I was expecting it to be. You just have to half a nudge in, and then micro rolls up until it barely. The first one above is our rule here. In this case, we gotta go down. See, this is the part I don't like. It's very, very close. I'm gonna bring it underneath. It's there. We can get to it barely. See this? So this is the downside. I still kind of want to see if it still looks good. Oh man, that pokes up a lot. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. It's too different. We got to give ourselves the freedom of sliding placement. Is that right? Yep, that's right. So that's what these are for. These are going to give us the ability to precisely place our wall perfectly vertical. Again. A little bit more room here. Don't need any of those anymore. Now this I could actually make a blueprint of. This guidepost here, I could. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. But to be honest with you, I'm kind of okay doing this by hand. More. Probably. I think I did do this. Okay. All right, let's place them. Just trying to get that yellow tip just barely above. I'm really irritated with the electricity situation here, because I forgot to extend that. That's why I'm eating it. By the way, remember how we were talking about earlier how Eye in the Sky, I don't know if you're still here, but how the slope is changing over time. This is the key. This is a key piece right here. This is a 45-degree slope as well. But why is it not matching this 45-degree slope? Okay, because it's tilted, right? It's twisted. It's not rotated, right? It's not rotated this direction or clockwise or counterclockwise, but it is twisted. And that's why that slope is, that's why the slope of this thing changes. It's actually some kind of interesting math. Come on, where are you? Come on. All right, so we should have all of our points. Now we just have to put in our beams and then the pillars using the beams as guides. Let's just delete that as we go. Okay. Try that again. Yummy geometry. Just didn't know you could fix walls with pillars like this. So glad I got to tune in today. Yeah. Well, different things have different characteristics, right? And these pillars provide you a way to do some precision movement, either with a wall, or I often will use a barrier, right? I can change the height now to anything that I want, because I can slide up and down this pillar. And then the beams, of course, are the most powerful tool in the game because of this freeform mode. Okay, and so it lets me connect 2 points of any slope, and then again the pillars kind of lock that slope in. And so the combinations of beams and pillars are very, very powerful. And that's pretty much how you make pretty much anything really custom in the game goes through one of those two things, or both. Autosave. I knew about the beams, using them to merge foundations on separate grids. Yes, yeah, that's a great way of using that. Trying to stick to the world grid this time, though. Yeah, I'm glad the world grid is there, but you know. I don't really use it. Okay. But I'm glad it's there. I gotta sit up, actually. Okay, we're ready. All right, we're starting to enter the super curved portion, which means that these segments are significantly shorter. And so we have to, oh, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. Kind of make an adjustment. There we go. Gabriel, I feel like at some point when your custom build capabilities get high, the world grid is more of a problem than anything. I just don't really use it. And, you know, for instance, it makes it so like I could, but I would rather have unfettered design on where I point this pyramid, right? Rather than having it have to be on the world grid, right? Then I only have a, you know, I guess I could point it diagonally. So at best I could do 8 different directions, right? North, south, east, west for the front here, on maybe northeast and, you know, maybe the extra combos, right? The diagonal. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to point it directly from where my line was so that it went straight in, you know? So my line was here, and I made it so that it goes right in, like precisely. So I actually built this based on the train line, you know, and then I built this train line obviously based off of just the position of that. But the hero shot, one of the cool shots I have in the game, is this going down and going directly in there. And that would have been definitely possible to do I would have had to meet up this line and this line somewhere in the middle, which would have been possible. Absolutely would have been possible. But I don't know if I would have been able to point this in precisely the right rotation to get this front pointed at this cliff edge. It just gave me more freedom. That's all. I think that the world grid is great. It's especially a very, very good learning tool, and especially for the more OCD of us that really don't want to have to worry about whether your foundations line up on two separate factories. I get it. You just got to make sure that your train blueprints have solid, hard foundations. You can't really use the auto connect in the same amount of freedom if you're gonna stick on the world grid. Well, at least, actually, that's not true. Your trains could be off grid, right? Your train blueprints, they could be off grid, as long as your buildings themselves are on grid. So yeah, it's a good tool, but like any tool, it doesn't always have to be used. I'm glad it's there. I just with what I'm trying to do, I don't feel its need. That's all. Wow, is this correct? No, this is wrong. I got that feeling again. I lost that loving feeling. Now it's gone, gone, gone. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that loving feeling is back. Uh-oh. I've lost it again. Okay, it's back. No! Man, that loving feeling does not want to stay. Come on, son. There we go. There we go. That's the hard part. It's done. All right, let's cut out all of this. Let's cut out all of these. I actually have to cut these out too. It was all to build the pillars. All of this is now damaged goods. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I brought back the loving feeling. Loving feeling has been returned. Yeah. Yeah. No, I kind of got what you're saying for sure. I just wanted to try to you know, clarify my thoughts on it. An unnecessary constraint is, I think, a very good way to put it. It's kind of like the old rule, it's okay to break the rules, but you have to learn the rules first. I'm sort of at that point. I can get anything, any factory connected to any factory, and it doesn't bother me. But I mean, actually, in a way, I've kind of created my own world grid with the city. So even if the city is not aligned on the world grid, 90% of my build is on a grid. So that's just how I did it. I just built it all out and attached to it. You know, so I essentially do have a custom, it's basically I have a custom world grid. Okay, nice. Play Kappa. And thank you, Cube. I saw your message. That's a W spot. I appreciate it. Hey, Kappa, the boss told me to tell you that we absolutely have to finish the work by the end of the month. Have the turbine engines been delivered yet? Good morning. How are you? Is your boss Minikin? She's my editor, my daughter. She's ready to edit some other things. She wants Satisfactory to be, if not complete, at least we need to be making other videos. All right. I think this method works perfectly. And we're doing this to create enough of a gap so that we can close these tilted walls around it in a way that, you know, looks okay. It's not a gap like a... you know, like a spacer to close the gap. How do you get power to your hover pack that high in the sky, by the way? I run power up the inside of the wall. I just think of it like scaffolding. You know, like if I was building something in real life, you know, you need temporary structure there to act as infrastructure for your construction. That's how I look at it, and I might go through and delete them all. I might not. It just depends on how I'm feeling and if I feel like it's worth it. All right, boys. Something like that, and then we'll tighten this up later. The basic plan here is I'm going to make the particle accelerators stick out of the building, either clip through this these tilted walls, or maybe we'll open up a space in the tilted walls. I haven't decided. We'll see how it looks, but the point is I want the really cool looking particle accelerator visuals to be visible outside of the building, and that's how we're going to do it, is through this angled roof slash wall. Okay, got 2 down, 4 to go. This was our prototype. This is the first of the 3 that we have to do. Time to jump ship. And get to work. This is the last of the complicated parts. This is probably, I mean, look. This is the last complicated thing that I have to do for these 4 towers. All right, the only other large structure that I'm going to build before this is over is this. And I'm not going to lie to you, this looks pretty easy. Arasaka Tower. Right? Let's see, is there any Arasaka Tower model? Sketchfab. Huh. It's not working. Usually semi-famous buildings like this have a 3D model to look at. That's somebody's rendition of one of it. This is helpful. I mean, this is all pretty straightforward stuff. Is this the actual in-game what it looks like? I think this is in-game. Point is, this is all very straightforward stuff. And the overall point that I'm making is this thing I'm doing right here may be the last real architectural challenge in Satisfactory for me for a long time. Yeah, people run trains through them. Yeah, I've seen that. You guys want to try to make a, let's try to make a quick little temporary blueprint. Speed this up a little bit. How would we do it? What's our lock point? Wall. $139. That one's a little extreme. Let's fix the power here. Go. It's not precise. Everything else was right on the money. What's happening now? It's doing the diagonal thing. See? It's moving diagonally. Probably because of this. I don't know why it does this sometimes. That's inaccurate. Super frustrating. If we blueprint mode it. Nope. Well, everything was going fine. Then we had to get that weird nudging issue. And see, that one's working great. So I don't understand why that happens sometimes. Doing it again. That one's fine. Might be a little tall, but and now it's doing it again. I wish I knew. Yeah, all these down here have been screwed up. Okay. You're gonna go here, you're gonna go there. I think we need you there. Alright, guide time. And I'm looking up in this corner right there to get the yellow corner just peeking through the top. That's all I'm trying to do here. I just want it barely peeking. Okay. Come on. All right. Now our guide points are in, and now we can use the beam in freeform mode to connect them all together. Come on. Okay. I made them so short that they're really hard to see. Ah. And then this last one goes right in the center of the pillar. Okay, nice. That curve is in. We can chop these. I see some chat. Just hold on a sec. Let me continue this rhythm I'm in. Nice. Found a Creative Commons model of the Arasaka Tower. Not as much details as the actual tower, but references, images could be used for that. Yeah, if you want to share it in the Satisfactory talk and tag me, Gabriel, if you want to do that, that would be great. Ray's already on it. Ray said that exact thing. See, me and Ray. Okay, how we doing? 491 viewers on YouTube. Welcome everybody. 33 on Twitch. We're doing well. Now we have a little cleanup to do here because I didn't do it as I was building like the last time. I just want to get rid of these. Oh no, these are all wrong. Every single one of these is wrong. And I just deleted 2 of the beams. Shoot. Every single one is wrong. I forgot to notch them down a half notch when I was building them. So much for that rhythm. Yes, Ray. Well, that remains to be seen. I can tell you this, Ray. You are the best YouTube mod that I have. Not even close. Second place is a very distant second. That is a surety. Yes, she's the only one. Now we gotta start doing an additional adjustments. Right now, delete all of these that we used as a blueprint. Not all of them because of those shenanigans. We can delete this and anything left over. Okay. This one. All right. Let's put in the next piece. of this work is pretty tedious, but you know, this is the kind of stuff that it takes to kind of do this level of precision type large builds, you know? Sometimes it just gets a little tedious. Luckily, you know, I have you guys to share the boredom with. Would this be possible without vertical nudging? Yes. But it would be a pain in the ass. Let's see if I can do it without vertical nudging. Do you just mean this particular thing that I'm doing? One of these. It could be this one. Okay, we gotta go down as well. Did I get the... By the way, I used to make stuff like this. It's right there. I used to do stuff like this. Oh, I missed. I'm half a nudge off. There it is. I'm still a little off though. Look, it needs to be there. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. 1, 2, it'd be here. This is how I used to do stuff though. You can nudge pillars. It's just a pain. There it is. So I put that one in. It's exactly identical to that one, just without the vertical nudging. It can be done. I've done stuff like this before without it. I mean, I built this. I built this without vertical nudging. Oh, maybe I had it for that. Maybe I had it for that. I built this without vertical nudging for sure. There's some funk in there. I built the this without vertical nudging. Look at that. This was all done without it. So I've done a lot of pillar work, but for sure it's easier with the nudging. Fly. I think my kids left the door open all day. There was a shit ton of flies in the kitchen, and there's a fly in my room. I think they left the freaking door open. Yeah, it would be, explain the pain in the ass, yeah. It is. I don't need this anymore. You try Ellsword. What is Ellsword? Is that a game? I don't know what that is, so I think that answers your question. And look how much faster it is. Okay. Yeah, game hack and slash. I don't think I play games like that. Certainly never played one on the channel. Okay. All right, nice. Okay, cool. We'll figure out the rest of this when the time comes. That's another side down. We are halfway done with these. How far off you finished phase 4? Well, I'm building the structures for the factory. Horsey Mart. I've made a sign. Also, say Star Rapture in chat, but with the space. There's a bot as well. You are the 6th or 7th person to come in to ask me about Star Rapture. Yes, Bits' video is doing well. No, I'm not planning on playing it. Yes, I know it exists. But I'll be finishing phase 4 when I can build the factories inside these buildings. Yeah, Minikin made that for me. I had about 4 people come into the chat like within like an hour right when I started asking about Star Rapture. Yeah, type it in. Just type star space. You didn't set it off because you didn't put the space between them. Somebody made a Killer Rain made a bot for me. Yeah, it's a game that looks almost identical to Satisfactory on the surface. I'm sure there are differences, but it looks like Satisfactory. Like, I mean, but it's in demo right now. It's not even in early access, so there's plenty of time. And I have a lot of games to play that are fully cooked. I don't need to play a game that now look, when they, you know, maybe when the when it comes out in early access, you know, you know, depending on how my channel is, you know, if I've got room on the schedule, maybe I'll slot it in there. I don't know. But yes. But no math? Yeah, well, I'll be the judge of that. And bugs that attack the base? Yeah, we'll see. Dude, every single one of these is broken. It really irritates the crap out of me. And it's stuff like this why on these kind of curving buildings, it's really hard to do blueprints. Because sometimes they just decide, nope, we're not going to work. And yet this one worked fine. And that one didn't. There's only ever one math anyway, Horsey Mart. You don't say sciences or histories. Aluminum. Getting to the point it's easier not to even try. Yeah, it didn't work. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Aluminium? Maybe. But not in this game. Not in this game. It is physics. But it's not chemistries. Nor is it biologies. Brits would like a word. That's who I'm arguing with in Twitch. Not arguing. Arguing means that there's a chance one of us is wrong. Watch. You tell me what that word says. If I were British, I'd be in here doing this. Hey, this game was made in Europe. What can I say? I don't remember that one. Horsey Monty Python argument sketch. I need a freaking fly swatter. I'm gonna use my I'm not playing Star Rapture as a fly swatter. Did I get him? I think my kids left the damn door open today. There was a crap ton of flies in the kitchen. And I have one in my room now. And it's attracted to my light. You can see. I think I stunned him. I know both spellings are correct. Okay. These are all in. And as a reminder, if you just joined us, I am making sure that the tip of this pokes out above the top of the ramp, kind of as close as I can. I just want to make sure I have something to look at when it comes time to use the beams. Yeah, when that fly wakes up, he's gonna start saying aluminum. He's gonna start saying something. I don't see his body. So he may have made it off with his life. Aluminum was discovered by a Dutch alchemist. Yes, but who figured out how to make it cheap with electrolysis? Charles Martin Hall, along with Paul Heroult, independently discovered a revolutionary method of producing aluminum cheaply in 1886. This method, known as the Hall-Heroult process, involved using electrolysis to extract aluminum from alumina. The breakthrough made aluminum a widely accessible metal, transforming it from a precious metal into an affordable metal for various applications. All right. Charles Martin Hall. Where was American? Now, how about the other guy? Ah, he's a Frenchman. All right, we'll have to share it with you equally. We'll have to share it with you equally, Europe. You may have discovered it, but at least the United States helped to make it cheaply. You know, I don't know if you guys have seen, but there's like this kind of a little story. That's not really a meme going around the internet about apparently scientists have discovered an asteroid that has like tons and tons and tons and tons of gold, like an insane amount of gold. And so basically there was somebody, a stupid somebody, that said, oh, well, if the asteroid were to land on Earth, then there'd be enough gold for everybody to be a billionaire. That would be amazing. Then we would all be billionaires. And everybody's like, the Jackie Chan meme, right? Everybody's like this. And actually, the closest thing I can think of is aluminum, right? Because aluminum was extremely precious metal, and then it became extremely cheap to make. Now, it still has value, right? Because it has we build with it. It's light, it's strong, and it's used in a bunch of, industrial processes, right? So it still has value. And gold would be the same thing, because gold is used for its conductivity. But yeah, I just thought that was hilarious. You know, technically we don't need any of these things, and it makes it harder to do the connections. I was like, oh yeah, we would all be billionaires. That's exactly how that would work. Yeah, so we grab the asteroid. No, I say we do it, right? Because then, well, good thing that we're not linked to the gold dollar anymore. Did you know throughout history, since we were tracking the value of gold, that the value of 1 ounce of gold has roughly been the equivalent to the value of a cow, of one single cow? Regardless of dollars or currency or schmeckles, 1 ounce of gold has been about equal to 1 cow in the history of tracking the prices of cows and gold. I don't know. I just find that interesting. See? Land at night on the sun? Well, you know. Well, you can eat a cow, not gold. Well, that's kind of the thing, right? Its value is tracked the utility of a cow, right? Because a cow gives milk, right, for a long time, and then you can eat the cow. Right, and that is what the cow has done for a very long time in human beings' history. I just find it. And if you think about it, it's something that had a lot of value, 1,000 years ago, and it's something that still has a lot of value today. And there's not many things like that. So, when they say buy gold to store value, you could buy a cow. Okay, he's back. I feel like Walter White right now. All right, let's see if we can get him. Oh, felt me coming. She said. I grazed him. That was actually one of my favorite episodes of Breaking Bad. I'll get him when he comes back. I'm not gonna be able to hit him. My monitor's in the way. Oh, total miss. This fly is turning into my arch nemesis. Guys, we gotta end the stream early. I gotta kill this fly. I'm watching for him now. He just swatted a cow. As long as it doesn't look like Jeff Goldblum, we're fine. Starts talking to me. No, my monitor. I did not say my mother is in the way. My mother is not in the same room with me. I said my monitor. Back. Nemesis. I can't quote any more of that movie. All I can say is the word Nemesis. This looks like an error. This is an error. A mistake has been made. A mistake we have to rectify. Shoot. Shoot. That's all bad. I have to rebuild my guideposts because I made this error. Uh-oh. Damn it. It's not right. I think it's there. I hope it's there. No, it's not there. We created a cascading failure here, boys. To build another one. Because I went and I deleted my guides before. right. Nope. No, should be. That's so many subtleties here that I can't get wrong. Try it again. We'll get it. That still doesn't look right. No, it's good. All right, we got it. No, it's not right. Alright, I did this a bunch of times. What is our breakdown? What is our major malfunction? What is your major malfunction? Okay, that looks right. Yes. Now we're talking. That looks right. Okay, we're cooking with gas. And this looks right. All right, we fixed it. I guess there were 2 errors. I guess I had 2 errors in the placement there. I fixed the one and then it wasn't working and I was like, uh-oh. I must have fixed the first error wrong. But no, there was just 2 errors. Okay, nice. Can you see how many building pieces you have placed in the world? Hey, Marlorn, I can if I upload it to Satisfactory tools.com. But I don't want to do that because my save file is so big. It kind of I'm worried it'll crash my browser. So I don't want to do that live unless I have a real reason to, but theoretically I could do it. You need one of those new Chinese fly laser shooters. I've seen that. What I really want to get, my buddy who I talk about, who helped me build my computer, he keeps wanting me to get one of these. It's an assault rifle. Basically, it kills bugs with ordinary table salt. You put table salt into it, and then you pump it up, and it fires table salt, which is basically little shards of glass at a high velocity, and it tears up a fly. I guess it kind of like rips the wings off of it or something. I don't know. Here, new bug assault in action. Yeah, you pump it up. Oh. Achoo! There you go. It's the bug assault. Not sure this would be legal in the UK. It's air and salt, my friend. If that's illegal in the UK, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. You said it, not me. All right, and then let's get these in. I mean, we're killing it with salt, not knives. So you should be good. Measuring pants, they're awesome. Yeah, he has one, and every time, because he comes over for barbecues, and every time if I'm, you know, in and out of the house, you know, cooking a barbecue or whatever, you know, I always end up like, you know, swatting flies, getting them out of the house, and he always is like, we gotta get you an assault rifle. You just Googled it. You can buy it in the UK. There you go. See? I had faith. I had faith. Now, you can't play any video games that use it in a video game, but you can buy one in real life. Air and salt. Well, the British Empire did, you know, survive off of salt. Oh, no, I guess it was the Roman Empire, huh? The Roman Empire was built off of salt. Yeah, an iron dome. We need the iron dome for flies. It would be American though, and so we would name it the Golden Dome. Air rifles are legal. Well, that's good. But it doesn't really shoot projectiles. It, you know, it shoots salt. So I hope so. But you never know these days. Okay, are we done here? We are just about all finished. The rest of this we will clean up on another pass. I kind of want to get the difficult parts in, and then we'll go through and do cleanup. Okay, we have a lot to do. We did that one, but I don't think I did that other one. So that's okay. We're gonna... actually, no. We are gonna... we did do this. We did do this. Yeah, let's get this in. We have to go back here, lock it onto this one. Except it's doing the damn weird thing again, which drives me up the basic wall almost as much as the fly. Pakalototo. That's a lot of syllables. Hey, this stream just popped up in my recommendation, and the thumbnail actually made me say, I'm sorry. Can you show me the builds a little just from a distance? Sure. Sure. What I'm building right now is soul crushing, and I'll take any excuse. Let's do a little look-see, shall we? I'm working on 4 new buildings that aren't actually in the thumbnail yet, but let's change the view to purpley and dark because it's fun. And this is the current set of 4 towers that I'm working on. This is the Kin Towers. I'm focusing on these very difficult curves right now, but I do have a system down, and I'm trying to do all of them while I remember. This is the prototype we built right across from us, and I am doing these as we speak, working through them. Now, this section of the city is what you saw in the thumbnail. Oh, here, I gotta move my player. The remote camera only goes so far. There we go. It looks fire. Thanks. Yeah, so there's you can't, I mean, I guess you can see all the buildings from here. So this is Nakatomi Plaza from Die Hard. This is my Fixmas factory. This did take 8th place in the Coffee Stain Studios contest, so which is pretty cool. So I did that. This is my rocket fuel factory over there. It's looking nice. You can kind of see through the ceiling windows there. And then I have my other 4 factories. It's really hard to see the shard. I do have the shard here. It's on the other side of this twist building. This twisty building is a building in Bahrain. And then this building with the lights on it in the back, that is the John Hancock building in Chicago. And then this pink building here with the orange windows is supposed to be the Mercury City Tower from Russia, Moscow. Oh yeah, don't forget the pyramid. I always forget the pyramid. And this is, this looks a lot better when we're closer because the lights all turn on. I have like tens of thousands of little signs on here. And this is Tyrell Corporation pyramid from Blade Runner. That looks a lot better when you're closer. But yeah, those are my towers. That's my central storage. That's kind of an original design. It's really the first building I built. And so you can kind of, you know, it feels a little dated. I kind of got a better idea on the kind of stuff that I was going to build here later. But, you know, I'm looking forward to getting these 4 done. And these are kind of my own design. They're sort of amalgamations of a bunch of different sort of ideas and stuff that I'm putting together. Do they each have production purposes? Yes. So the shard that we can't really see, here, let's change angles here so we can see the shard. The shard builds, they're all factories. The shard builds basics. Okay, kind of like your basics. First couple of tiers of items. There we go. You know, wire and iron plates and reinforced iron plates, stuff like that. And then all these trucks are actually moving items around. They're not just for show. My roads are actually being used. A lot of these, all these factories talk to each other, right? They pick up parts at one place. Like for instance, I'm making 3,000 wire per minute. You can see a bunch of the copper ingots there. There's a bunch of wire being made right there. And that the trucks take it and drop it off into this building. And this building makes motors and heavy modular frames with the wire, as well as, you know, some concrete and a bunch of other iron ore and copper ore and coal and shit, right? Now the raw materials get transported via train up to this flying city, and that's actually what this is. This is a raw materials hub, and so you can kind of see the tracks and stuff. And basically, I route all of my raw materials through here, and then I set them in the trains the way that I need them to be in the city. So, for instance, maybe the shard needs 2 Caterium, 2 copper, 1 iron, and a limestone. I load that up in this hub and send it on its way. I have a giant train spiral that brings the trains from this area up into the bottom floor. Basically, I have a subway. My city has a subway, and the subway system brings in the materials. But yeah, that's heavy modular frames and motors. This building that we can now barely see from this angle is computers, crystal oscillators, and circuit boards. This building here is all my aluminum pieces. So, you know, turbo motors, you know, radio control units, cooling systems, heat sinks, right? Anything that has a base of aluminum. This is my plastic and rubber factory, as well as my power plant. It's rocket fuel. It processes all the oil from the blue crater. I have a bunch of trains coming up from the blue crater. All the water is trained up. There is a secret tunnel, yes. The rocket line right there. You can barely see it, but trains come in and out of there. Trucks come in and out of there and load and unload. So, yep. And then what we're building now, and this is central storage, by the way. Here's all my freeways, and I got overpasses, and I got on-ramps and on-ramps, off-ramps and on-ramps, and we can't see it now. Oh, there we go. I just had to zoom in, but yeah, you can see the lights. At least some of them are on. Are those broken? I wonder if those are broken. I also have a gas station, the Nostromo fueling station. So that truck right there, he's not dropping off or picking up any items. He's just refilling his packaged rocket fuel. So it is the Nostromo fueling station for rocket fuel. So all those trucks get dropped off there. Can you show us the train lines from the resources to the factory? All right. I should have switched to my other jetpack. Subway transport workers to their work. Your subway sort of does the same. Well, yeah, it's more like freight trains, right? It's like freight, I would say. You guys ready? I told you it looked cool. This took about 100 hours. Because we are the similarities, but I also saw those slope pieces and built a Tyrell inspired pyramid in the Dune Desert. Nice. But yours is much smaller. Yeah, I was born in 84 and Blade Runner came out in 82, so you know. These are my train lines. He's gonna go drop off some shit up into the tower. This is the spiral. We can take a look at the spiral on the way back. And yeah, all the city here is, you know, the signs don't render at this distance. So everywhere where I have signs is walls. It's looking a little bare. But you know, it's no big deal. And there's the subway there. I have to build out the northern half of the subway. But there's my trains. You can kind of see them, see the lines winding through, and heading up the. That right there is all the bauxite. And then you can't really see. Oh, those look really cool. We're close enough for the lighting there. You can't really see it, but I also have another train line going down into the blue crater. Who do you place that light? Who do you place that light? You mean how? So I did some of this by hand. This is all cracked. Don't know anyone who does this kind of stuff. Yeah. So some of this is just by hand. I basically went right, like, and then I made some of these brighter and some of them more dim, so they kind of sparkle. So you can see them kind of sparkle a little bit, because some of them have different levels of emitting strength. But then some of these I built blueprints. I actually came up with a way to randomize these lights down here so they still look regular, right? You can kind of see the pattern. That's very random. These are random but in a regular way. See, they have regular spaces, but they're missing some. It's the same with all of this down here, right? And so I kind of came up with a way to blueprint these lights, but still make them random. Where do you get your resources and water from? All over the place. Most of my water is coming from the lake in the blue crater, which on the map is right here. Most of my water is coming from here. Actually, I think all of my water might be coming from there. This lake is like totally mined out. There's just like rows and rows and rows and rows of water extractors. So all these trains traveling up right here, these are taking oil, water, up to the city, and we're going around and round and round she goes. But a lot of, you can see everything that, well, some of these I have radar towers, and that's why we can see them wherever I have a radar tower. But I have a bunch of stuff mined up here as well. I just don't have a radar tower there. Good day to all. Finally, it's time for 3 weeks of vacation for myself. Ah, nice, man. Very nice. All right, let's head back. Oh, dang, guys. I was supposed to be done in 30 minutes. We got to finish those curves tonight. We won't be able to finish the towers. I thought we'd be able to finish the towers. Not quite. On the way back, we'll check out the train spiral because it's the last kind of major thing that I haven't really shown it you guys yet. But you can see all my train lines running through. But here's the train spiral. Here's my subway system. It's very sparkly. And there's a lot of trains on him. I have not yet hit the object limit on here, but I think I'm probably close. These train spirals are a blueprint. I did make them in vanilla, but I used a method that is no longer valid. They patched the method. These blueprints are larger than the blueprint maker. So these are on, all my blueprints are free for everybody on my Discord if you want to stop in and grab them. I will tell you, these are so big. When you build them, it wants to like crash the computer. It probably won't, but it might. I just watched some of your videos, playthrough videos on YouTube, learned some stuff. Even bought a new GPU, 5060 Ti 16, coming from a 2060. Nice, 6 gig. Nice. Yeah. You'll do really well in Satisfactory. Satisfactory will do great with a 5060 Ti. Just be careful about your use of signs. Try not to use as many as me, unless you're okay with some FPS drops. That's kind of my, it's my vice, using way too many signs. These are all the trucks dropping off items into central storage. So there you go. There's a little quick mini tour. I actually have a tour video coming out relatively soon. Hey, Mycito, morning. All right, I got to get back to work. You crazy people, I got to finish this off, and because I got to work in the morning. Binksy Gaming followed you. Thank you for the follow. But there you go. There's the quickie tour. Is this where we left off? No, but there's something to fix here. All right, where'd we leave off? We left off on that side there. City looks amazing. Thanks, Mycito. Yeah, this is where we were working. Let's try to get a little bit better light here. This irritates me. That's not correct. That's a little better. Where was that light? There we go. But yeah, if you got any more questions, just let me know. Yeah. We are building the factory that is going to house the Phase 4 space elevator parts. So I will be progressing very, very soon to the next tier. Tier 9. Okay, nice. Okay, 2 more to do. We're gonna go for it. We are gonna go for it. I am taking Wednesday night off. Usually I stream Tuesday night, Wednesday night. This is the Tuesday night stream, even though it is Wednesday morning. I started it at my time on Tuesday night. But I will not be streaming. I'm taking a day off. Family stuff I got to deal with, and also just kind of a break. And but I will be working on channel stuff. You know, there's some technical stuff that I'm going to be working through. So we will be progressing, but we won't be live. Okay, so are we gonna try to build our blueprint at all? This blueprint that basically wastes our time. That didn't waste our time this time. Because sometimes it just does not want to nudge correctly. Like that. Because I think my curving shenanigans really throws off the game with some of this nudging. Yeah, look at that. How am I nudging in a diagonal way? Try one more time. Yeah, it's still diagonal, so it sucks. Made a blueprint to set these guideposts, but doesn't really work. So it's just faster to do it by hand. Thank you for the follow, Chunky Junkie. Chunky Monkey. Wow, nice buildings. Thank you. All right, let's tempt fate. See if we can get this one to work. Yay! The peasants rejoice! Chunky Monkey. And it's broken. That didn't last long. Alright, Ray, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on Friday for Ashes. Ray is going to be in the live streamers MMO party. So I play Ashes of Creation Alpha on Friday nights for now. I'll play more when Phase 3 starts. Okay. Now next step is we put in our guideposts, and for the guideposts, well, I guess these are the guideposts, but the things that these guideposts are guiding are these ramp walls. And what I'm trying to do is get the point of the ramp wall just above this. This is the fourth of 4 buildings. So we've worked out this methodology in order to get the curvature we want, and we need the curvature in order to marry this curving wall with this flat 45-degree plane, and it is shockingly difficult. But this is what I've come up with to make this happen. It doesn't look like it makes a lot of sense right now. It looks a little silly. But you will see very shortly what the plan is if you haven't seen me build this yet. Come on. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, let's change the lighting. Yeah, that's better. We're gonna delete these, get them out of our way. But I'm being very careful not to delete the triangular wall pieces we just put in. And now, you beam these suckers. Beam me up. This light still sucks. So I'm posting these beams now on the points. Because remember what these points represent. It represents the plane of this wall that is the outside curvature of a circle, of a cylinder, where it intersects with the 45-degree plane here. And so that's where we're making our beam so that we can make a set of beams like this that can bridge the gap that these two, you know, very non-conforming shapes have when they try to meet with each other. Oh, there was a question I missed. Somebody, I remember reading it, and then I didn't read it out loud and I never got back to it. Paco Latoto asked, do I have a background in architecture? No, I don't. I could have been an engineer. I chose not to. My day job is I write. Oops, that's wrong. I write boring math in boring reports that honestly I hope nobody reads. It's super specialist work. There's not very much of a need for it at all. There's only a handful of people that actually know how to do what I do. It's a very specific type of report that school districts need, actually. I just finished one Friday and sent it to the client. And I'm about to finish another one. I was kind of working on them at the same time. And then I'm going to actually be going on a trip, a work trip. I won't be streaming for, I'll miss, what will I miss? I'll miss a Friday stream and a Saturday stream in September when my client goes to adopt that report. I have to be there to answer questions. It's in Southern California. So I gotta get on a plane. Fly down to San Diego, and then I gotta drive. It's like 2.5 hours after I fly for an hour to get to kind of a remote, relatively remote little city. That'll be at the end of September. All right, how's she look? Oh, she looks good. No issues this time, no mistakes. Delete all these guide pieces. We've got 402 viewers on YouTube, probably most of which are asleep. If I had to guess right now, there's 300 people that are not actually watching me on YouTube. That's my guess. And now we're just extending this gap filler that we've created so that we have a little bit more leeway. because we need more horizontally than we do vertically. We're watching. I know some of you are. Well, you may be watching. You may be asleep. Interesting quirk with priority merger at the beginning of the stream. For me, it looks like a synchronization issue. Imagine it checked for input 780 times per minute, but sometimes the priority input doesn't quite deliver in time, so the merger takes another input. It's probably something like that, but it's probably something like that. Probably work if output throughput is a multiple of inputs. Well, remember, you saw it, I'm sure. It works as long as the belt isn't full. So it probably has more to do with the internal item buffer. But I don't know. I don't know how it's programmed. And any kind of guessing like that, I don't really know if it's helpful at all. All I can tell you is what I can test, right? And that is that it works if the belt is full. Now this is that weird one. I mean, it doesn't work if the belt is full. You know, and if somebody's using full belts and they're expecting it to work correctly and it's not working, you could be seeing factory issues and have no idea that, you know, your belt that is supposed to be prioritized is in fact backing up inappropriately. But like the whole point of it, if it can only work if, you know, the output is multiple of inputs, then it's pretty useless, because the whole point of it is to, you know, cover when inputs are acting, you know, a little bit maybe unpredictably, right? Because we're compressing, you know, belts that aren't full into belts that are full. Now, sometimes they're predictable, but yeah, in reality, it's just broken. You know, it has to be fixed. Let's clear all these off. Gotta do these special. I gotta do them from the back here. Doing the diagonal thing. There it goes. that. Oh, you're poking through, huh? There we go. Another one done. One left. We have done 7 of these. We need to do 8 total, and there's only one side left. And we're going to try to knock it out right now. Okay. Let's not even waste time with the damn blueprint that I made to do this because it doesn't even work most of the time. Let me get some better light here. A little better. Oh, the fly's back. Oh, heard me talking about him. All right. He lives another day. Man, it's hard to see. Okay. And again, we're just putting in the guide pieces here. These guide pieces will give us the location, give us the freedom to place the triangular wall pieces the way they need to be placed. And that's what we're going to do right now. And that is just with the tip just showing above the 45-degree angle wall. It's a little too much tip. All right. Now we can clear these out. And let's go ahead and do a filter because I don't want to accidentally delete those corner pieces we worked so hard for. All right. Now that we've made a guide, we made a guide so that we could place the ramp wall as a guide for the painted beams, and we're going to use these painted beams set to freeform mode, tip to tip, to be a guide for the pillars that we'll build after. And then finally, the pillars will be the thing that we actually keep here. Right. Hey, Smoker. All right, and we roll it down, 2 up, delete, and then delete. Build the third one. And we can just pop this in now. Down, up, delete, delete. Ah. Autosave. Okay. I hate it when you don't work. Looking good, thank you. Yeah, this tower is really coming together. couple more. This one's wrong. Shoot, 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 shoot. Crap. I put it here. It needed to be there. But it looks like we got it fixed up pretty quick. All right, looking nice. Let's get all of this guide stuff out of here. All right, now let's extend out our new gap filler. I just need a second. Okay. All right. Closing the gap, literally. Bad fingered the button. All right, we gonna stop doing that? Because we should. We've been playing for 6 hours. Okay. Come on. Last one. Nice. Okay, Q. This one is special. Both of these are special. Okay. Lights. That's off. Hold on. There we go. Did it. We busted that out so fast. You guys hear that? Kind of animal sound outside. There's no way you heard that. I don't know, maybe you did. It's like, ah! It's like a cat. But I had my earbud in. I don't know what that was. Kind of freaked me out a little bit. I live in the burbs. I don't actually live in like a rural area, but it is kind of rurally, sort of. It's like fake rural. But we have deer that walk through our yard and stuff. We're pretty close to that river that I showed earlier in the stream. I have no idea what that animal sound was. But it was the kind of sound that makes people afraid of the woods. Or at least people like me. Alright, so... we're gonna clean this up in more detail later. Okay. Well, from a big picture sense, it doesn't look like we got very much done, but we knocked out a bunch of really difficult stuff that needed to happen. So what are we gonna do? Speaking of a picture, I live on the outskirts of the suburbs, so my backyard looks like a Disney movie. Yeah. I've let my dog out. We have some fruit trees, and I've let my dog out, and he's freaked out the deer that are munching on the fruit trees, the fallen fruit trees, you know? My wife and I saw a skunk not too far away. Tons of squirrels, raccoons. You know, and I live in the solid burbs. Like, you know, my daughter walks to high school. Minikin walks to high school. It's only 5 minutes away, right? So it's not like we have to, you know, drive to the high school for, you know, for 20 miles or something. So, you know, good times. All right, let's do something. We need something new or a picture, maybe. I did a top down kind of already. Let's bring in the orange. I think those are broken. I think some of my lights are broken. We're gonna have to figure out what happened. What happened? I don't like this lighting. Yeah, let's make it black. As dark as she goes. Which is just after the purple. All right. Let's uh-oh. Let's double check this. Does this look nice and clear? No weird interlacing between frames. Nope, we're good. All right, guys. Here's the deal. I'm gonna go over this really quickly. Let's save. And then I'm gonna show everybody the schedule just really quickly because I went over it at the beginning of the stream. But there's very few people here that were here the whole 6 hours. That was VOD 115, baby. Okay, here's the upcoming stream. Now, we're actually not here. This is the 30th and 31st. Okay, so this is the 31st. This is the 30th. And today is the 30th. It is the morning for me of the 30th. There should be a red Satisfactory here tomorrow. But there is not. I'm taking the night off tomorrow night, or tonight, depending on how you look at it. And that is because I have a service to go to there, and I don't want to get up and be tired. So I'm taking tomorrow night off. We have some work to do for the channel, Minikin and I. But we're going to do a relaunch of all the art probably on Friday. And I have some other things that I'm changing as well. So we're going to work on that these 2 days. as well as our usual editing that we do. And then everything is pretty much the same for the next 4 weeks. Friday night is Ashes of Creation. Saturdays, Tuesdays, and Wednesday nights are Satisfactory until the 26th of August, when Ashes hits phase 3. We're going to be hitting it hard. I'm going to take this week off of work. And then Satisfactory is now Satisfactory Saturdays, every Saturday until we finish this playthrough. But we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 streams, 10 more streams to get as much done as we can before we go to once a week. All right. And then once we settle in with Ashes of Creation here, Wednesdays, I might do something else. Maybe I will play Star Rapture. I don't know. But that's why Wildcard Wednesdays exist. If I feel like that I need to play something, or if I want to play something, I'll do it on a Wednesday. All right. So again, there's almost always a stream on a Wednesday night for me, but not tomorrow night / tonight. Okay, I'm taking it off. All right. We should be all saved up. Let's exit to the main menu. And Twitch, we always raid, so we're going to find somebody to raid. YouTube, we have 353 concurrent viewers. Most of you are asleep. I appreciate you watching, even if you're asleep. I appreciate your watch time. If you are awake, if you happen to be awake, liking the VOD would be amazing. There's 49 likes right now. And otherwise, I'll see you in the Discord. And I'll see you guys on Friday night for Ashes of Creation. All right. Twitch, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? All right, man, have a good day. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got some Satisfactory players here. Couple of Star Raptures playing. Couple of Grounded 2s. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I just woke up to this. I know. Did you hear me say you guys are probably asleep? YouTube gives me the sleepers on Tuesday nights. I don't know why. But we're just wrapping it up here. So we're gonna hit Spongelet. He has raided us in the past. He's got a camel face on. So I don't know what that's about. But he's raided us, and I try to raid people back. So we're gonna hit up Spongelet. He's playing Satisfactory. He just looks like a camel. So it is what it is. All right, guys, really appreciate it, and I will see you guys in a few days. Hey, it's viewers. Hey, exactly. I'm with you. Until next time. Woke up from a 6-hour sleep. Yes. Well, I'm just heading to bed from a 6-hour stream. So, all right, guys. Gotta run. Bye, Twitch.